Skateboard initiate.
Did you notice it yet?
Dude, this game is so fucking awesome. Honestly, it actually really is.
Undergoing maintenance.
Like, no memes aside, this is actually super fun.
This is the deep south. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach? Look, Zach. We're about to encounter a new character.
Oh, damn it. I know I saw her go inside, but it's empty. The hell's going on here?
Is this one of the
won't be able to
sons?
find the other world.
What the... Who in the hell are you? What are you doing on our plantation?
I'd like to ask you the same.
Well, Hey, shut up. This ain't got nothing to do with you.
I see. Well, if you don't want to tell me, then I have no choice but to guess. You just said this is our plantation. I assume that means you're a member of the Clarkson family, and you're here looking for someone. If there's a search being conducted on Clarkson property, it must be a search for Galena Clarkson, who's gone missing. Judging from the way you speak, your age, and most of all the color of your eyes, you must be Danny Clarkson, the father of the victim, Galena's husband, and the manager of the cold storage warehouse. Nice to meet you. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. I'm here investigating the Lise Clarkson case. Oh, and just call me York. That's what everyone's always called me.
You think I give a shit? You better watch your mouth or I'm liable to whoop your goddamn ass.
Danny, that's not smart.
Your daughter was taken from you, and now your wife has gone missing. No words can describe what you're going through. I imagine you're doing everything you can, searching every last nook and cranny all over town. But, Danny, listen to me. It won't get you anywhere. No matter how hard you search, you'll never find them.
The fuck is with you? You want to throw down with a Clarkson?
Absolutely not. I simply wish to solve this case.
Then hurry up and investigate, goddammit.
I am. That's why I'm here. The Oracle told me there's something in this spot.
Oracle?
That's right. Zach and I are following oracles given to us by a skeletal gentleman. If you wish to find the person who killed your daughter, you should cooperate. I imagine that not even the Clarksons want to start a feud with a federal power.
I've had enough of your bullshit. Why's everyone and their mother been pissing in my ear today, huh? Shit!
Does this mean you're ready to cooperate? May I enter the building?
Do whatever you want. If you think you can mess with the Clarksons, you got another thing coming.
Well, we already hate this guy. Danny's a bit of a dick.
Zach, it appears that the Clarksons have no idea where Galena is either. And judging from Danny's demeanor, the family must be in the midst of their own complications. This case may require more work than we think. Zach, Danny married into this family, didn't he? Yet he's acting like he's a full-blooded Clarkson. I'm surprised, really. That was the most unexpected aspect of our encounter. After all, he's only the son-in-law. What do you think, Zach?
Who's Zach again? York and Zach are the same person. He has a split personality. See, that's what the first game basically makes you think Master Saru, so I'm assuming that this game is kind of just doing the same. Hold on. Whoa, what the fuck is that? I was replying to an important message, and I did not realize this fucking swirling purple whirlpool of... What is that? Hold on, there's also a door back here that I can open. It is simply a toilet. Okay. There's also a save point? Yo, that I have a bad feeling. Yeah, let's save over the manual save. Jesus. Alright. Okay. Let's enter. I just needed to check something. Just needed to check something.
This is it, Zach.
This is it.
A deadly premonition.
Bruh!
You know, for some reason I'm getting butterflies. How about you? It's time we went and saw this other world for ourselves.
I like how straightforward this is compared to Deadly Premonition 1. This game is actually just going ahead and saying it, and also like calling the other world, whereas in the first game you don't really know what to call it. I just personally called it the other world in the first game because that's the only thing I could really compare it to. Was like an other world, something like, you know, like Silent Hill or some shit. Whoa. This music is already starting out really cool.
Zach, the countryside is always so entertaining. It has far more stimuli to offer than the big city.
This is Pug Please for sure. Wow. Look how cool this looks.
Those movies from the 80s were all predicting the future. Life's simpler than what philosophers make it out to be. In the end, truth and reality are never...
Why does that stop dialogue?
Mr. Alligator, I'm not sure how much help you'll be in this situation, but I guess you're better than nothing. What the... Zach, I don't even need to say it, do I? This is right out of that movie. Videodrome, 1982, directed by David Cronenberg. At the time, it was seen as a hard movie to digest for normal moviegoers, but now it's become a cult classic. I always just saw it as another weird Canadian movie, but this changes everything. My arm and my gun have become one. Now I can really understand what Max was going through.
Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. This is fucking sick. Let me go and see what was over here, though. Rubber bullets. Oh, this is so interesting. So you have the alligator and rubber bullets outside in the real world, but in the other world, it turns into something so much more. It turns into this fucking psycho gun. Man, this is so cool! It's fucking weird, but it's so cool! This is crazy. Ah. So there are some reoccurring mechanics, like having to kill certain enemies before you can proceed in a certain area, as well as headshots obviously doing more damage. Whoa. Well, we can't do the I'm swole or kill memes, but it's good enough. No more I'm swole memes. Hey, thank you, Toasty Toes, for the 15-month resub. I appreciate that, yo. Thank you. Sexy beam. True, true. Yeah, the reticle is kind of weird. The accuracy and whatnot. Yeah, we have snarf memes.
Zach, I sense something here.
Are we about to fucking profile?
Lise was murdered here. Let's take a closer look and find out exactly what went on.
Oh, we're profiling. Pog. A big moment here.
Zach, there's a tall woman here. Very stylish. She'd stick out like a sore thumb in this town.
Galena?
Is she watching the murder? No. She's clearly more than an innocent spectator. She must be deeply entwined with this case somehow.
More. More. I want more. Okay, sweetie. We're gonna play a fun game now.
Oh, she wants more drugs.
I love games. I wanna play. I wanna play. Yes, I'll give you exactly what you want. Something real special. You'll be able to fly much higher now. I'm happy. So happy. Yeah. I'm your mama. I know exactly what you want.
Red powder. This must be Sang Rouge. But for some reason, it looks more vibrant than all the specimens we've gathered so far.
Wow, it's amazing. I can feel it. I'm getting prettier.
I'm getting prettier?
Yeah, you are. See, I made this just for you. My body's getting hot. So hot. I'm burning up. Oh, let the sensations take over, Lise. Soon you won't feel any pain. You won't feel anything at all.
The way that Galena's talking, it almost sounds like she's not enjoying it.
Zach, the murder weapon was an axe. Lise must have been dismembered while she was still alive. And the woman holding the axe. Flashy clothes, beautiful face, and that dragonfly ring. This must be Lisa's mother.
Oh, this is Galena.
Clarkson. Look, Zach. She's crying.
Ah, see, I was right.
It's the polar opposite of Lisa's euphoric expression. Galena is brandishing an axe while tears stream down her face. What was going on in her head?
I was right. Galena was not
Okay, let's get started.
enjoying this.
This is gonna be so fun. Remember how you used to play with dolls when you were a baby, honey? Yay! I love dolls. Dolly, dolly, dolly.
She's so fucking high.
Yes. Oh, yes. You're amazing. I love you, my little dolly. Yes, yes. Play with me. Play with me, dolly.
She's getting cut up and this is the way she's acting? Those drugs are insane. What the fuck? Politosh, thank you so much for the 6-month resub, and thank you for the 5 months with your Prime, Garrett. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I'm very curious as to who this is, then. I don't know who that lady is.
Zach, Lisa's limbs were severed while she was still alive.
Mm-hmm.
But she's smiling. She must not have been able to feel any pain. Sang Rouge isn't that powerful of a drug. At least it shouldn't be. And look, Zach. Another dragonfly. The tattoo is just to the side of her navel. She always carried the mark of a Clarkson with her, wherever she went.
Lise, you're so beautiful.
Really? Yay! I'm a little dolly. I'm a little dolly.
That's fucking creepy.
That's it, Lise. It'll all start from you. Now you'll never die. You'll be eternal. Just wait for me, Lise. I'll be with you soon.
Galena said, "I'll be with you soon." And she's missing right
I'll
now.
always be with you.
Dolly. Dolly. Dolly.
I think that last one was her head.
Lise Clarkson was murdered here. After she died, she was carried to the spot underneath that bridge. Why did the killer feel the need to move her? Bodies are usually only moved to cover up evidence. But this is different. Lisa's body was enshrined. She was being shown off to someone. The ritual, the altar, a mother killing her child, a monstrous giant, and a mysterious, stylish woman. There's a real demon out there, and it's got its sights set on the Clarksons. But Zach, this is exactly the kind of case we FBI agents are here to solve. Isn't that right?
Very strange. Very, very strange. I like it though. Like, this is definitely a classic kind of like Deadly Premonition feel to it still. Lots of stuff here to pick up. Very, very Deadly Premonition-esque. Very creepy, too. I really appreciate how the game is introducing a new character, but you don't know them, you don't know anything about them, all you know is what they look like. And eventually, probably when you do end up running into them, it's gonna be like a huge moment in the game. Oh shit. Ow. You bastard. Man, these guys are creepy. They want to stick me up. Oh, this guy actually dropped coffee for me. It's awfully nice of him, actually. I wish there was a better way to go through your menu. Why are they not moving? Snar! Snar! Oh shit. There's a couple more. Ah. Oh shit. Oh, that was the end. And this shrine is here at the end again. Weird. Yeah, they're kind of clock tower-esque, you're right. Little scissor people. What is this? Man, this place is cool. Look at this. This is so sick.
Did it.
What?
I finally completed the first ritual. Now the plan will begin. The Red One's plan will begin.
Zach, this case is going to be a labyrinth. I
Yeah.
certainly didn't expect to run into a monster like this.
What the
Honestly,
fuck?
I'm not one for violence. but I'm not just going to stand here and die. What do you think? Should we read off her rights?
Now, it's the red one's turn. The red one.
Those eyes. Ugh.
We'll be together. Together.
This is so creepy.
Red. Oh, see, red. Oh, yeah. I killed Lise. I did just as I was told. I killed her. So pure, adorable.
All right,
and
this.
beautiful. I killed.
Stop circling.
My own baby.
Oh my.
Lise, you son of a bitch! What did you do to my daughter?
Oh, and it just randomly stops. Okay, what do I do? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Snarf! Snarf! Oh, whoa, she's really easy to take out, actually. Like, you really don't have to do much. Like, where's the coffee? Here, give me the coffee. Look at the damage. Oh, fuck. And I'm poisoned. Uh-oh, that's not good. I did it. We got her.
You're really pissing me off. I'm invincible now. Holy red seeds protect me. So then why? What are you? No, it can't be. You came here to stop our plan? You can't stop us now. We already made our sacrifice. You don't know how much we sacrificed. How many tears of blood we cried. All for the Red One's plan. We've come so far. The Red One gave me the honor of lighting the flame. I'm not gonna let you stop me here!
Helena, is this your true form?
Fuck.
Gosh, Hollywood would have been all over you. Although you probably would have been typecast as a gross monster. The kind that heroes always kill.
We're going to make a new world! And no one's going to stop us!
You know, I thought the fetus was kind of weak and there'd be a second phase, but I didn't expect this. This is quite a second phase. Excuse me, lady, but give me a moment while I Drink some coffee. Wait, what? Where'd she go? Oh, that's right, I'm poisoned as well. Oh, oh my god. Ooh, good damage, good damage. That laugh, though. Oh, can I punch her? I can just punch her. Yeah, get her. Get her, York. Oh my fucking god. All of those missed. Fuck. Oh, that was her. That was her. Get her, get her.
This can't be happening. How? Feel my pain!
She's almost dead. I'm gonna give you the punchies. Yeah, get her. Oh! Got her around the kidney. That was awesome. She kind of sounded like the dude who lets you ride the shoe puff in Final Fantasy X at the end there. Yeah, that was sick though. That was a fun boss. Way cooler boss designs than anything we got in the first game. That's for sure. That was pretty cool. Pretty cool. Huh? Wait, what? Is this Galena?
Lise. Our new world. My Lise. My sweet little dolly.
Galena Clarkson? You are now under arrest on suspicion of the murder of Lise Clarkson and the illegal disposal of her corpse. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say may be used against you in a court of law. That's enough, Zach. She can't hear us anymore. Zach, pardon my language, but this case can go fuck itself.
Damn. All right. right. No worries, Mako. I hope work goes well, dude.
I owe you one, Mr. York. I'm awful sorry you had to get all caught up in our town's dirty laundry. I didn't expect you to catch the criminal this soon, though. You never fail to impress me. Come on, CLG. Let's head back to the office. Mr. York and I both got a lot of cleanup work to take care of. Now I just gotta figure out what I'm gonna tell the Clarksons. That's my biggest problem.
Melvin, this investigation has only just begun.
What? But we got the killer.
This case is much more complicated than it seems.
Mm-hmm.
You mean you're gonna keep searching the town?
Of course. At the moment, I'm after a tall, stylish woman. Does that ring any bells?
Stylish? You lost me. What's that got to do with anything?
Zack and I saw her with our own eyes. We need to find her, I'm positive.
You're probably talking about Professor R.
Professor R? From the jazz bar?
Yeah. I mean, she's the only person in town you could call stylish. She's tall, too.
But,
What is it, Melvin?
well...
Well, out with it. Don't let your 10-year-old daughter upstage you here, Sheriff.
You're looking for a stylish woman, right?
Yes, we've established that.
Then I think you're barking up the wrong tree with Professor R. She isn't exactly a normal woman, if you catch my drift.
What?
I hear you loud and clear. Melvin, you're careless in every sense of the word, but I believe you operate on the side of good in most cases. With that in mind, I'm disappointed to see that you carry some prejudice with you.
But
Is she the type to forbid customers from entering her jazz bar due to the color of their skin?
no, she ain't like that.
Well then, case closed. Melvin, I think we should call it a day. I'm going to head back to my hotel and get some sleep. I also need to prepare a report to send back to the Bureau. Patty, thank you very much for assisting me in my investigation. I'll be counting on you again tomorrow.
I just helped an FBI agent.
Oh, and Melvin, one more thing. You needn't worry about what to tell the Clarksons. I'm sure they already know that Galena's been arrested. After all, this is Lucare.
I mean, York just served Melvin, like, real hard there. Deserved, honestly. Deserved. Wow, nobody else is in this jail. That was interesting. That was interesting. I kind of feel like that's like part 1 of the game. Like that was all just part 1. You know? The investigation leading up to Galena. And that was only like 5, maybe like 6, that was about 6 hours of the game, I would say, because we played for 45 minutes on Thursday before, you know, the electrical issue. Yeah, Cam, absolutely. After York said that, I kind of understood what he was getting at. I just didn't expect that from Melvin, that's all. So I didn't catch on right away. Funny how it's 10:30 midday, and York is like, I'm gonna go to bed. Alright, fuck it.
2 lollipops, 3 lollipops. Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up.
this FPS. Why is everyone complaining about the FPS? It's fucking Deadly Premonition. Do you people not know? Do you not know?
Very good, sir. Please, come.
No, but just buy black coffee. There we go. Just buy a bunch of black coffee. Buy a bunch of soda. Buy a bunch of heavy cigarettes.
Serving you is my great. Please do let me know if.
Yeah, yeah. What was their budget? I actually don't know what their budget was for this game, truthfully. Oh, that's right. Somebody said 4:30 and talked to David to fix the shower. Well, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sleep for... I gotta sleep for 18 hours. Wait, who said that earlier? I don't remember who said 4:30 earlier, but somebody said 4:30. Did you actually mean 4:30 on the clock, or did you mean 4:30 in the afternoon? Which would be 16:30. I'm gonna assume that they meant actually like 4:30. 4:30 p.m. Okay. Got it. Okay. So 16:30. And we just go talk to David, right? That's...
Mr. Morgan, sir, how may I be of service?
See you enjoying the steamed water pressure of our hotel? Unfortunately, it seems like the shower in my room is broken. I'm deeply sorry to hear that, Mr. Morgan. I'll call a specialist and have this matter sorted immediately. How long will it take them to get here? Well, I'm certain they'll be here by next week. Next week? Yes, sir, by next week without a doubt. Our hotel was built over 200 years ago, in a very classical way, I might add. Therefore, any manner of repairs or adjustments will require a very elite type of specialist. So I have to wait until next week for you to prepare my shower. Indeed, sir. Can't you just put me in a different room? All rooms in our hotel share the same source of water. Are there any other hotels in town? Our hotel's the only one in Licare, capable of offering you a comfortable stay, sir. But if you're in a bit of a hurry, you might be able to adjust the water valve on the 3rd floor next to the kitchen. Please let me know if there's anything else I may do to be of service, Mr. Morgan, sir. He wants me to adjust the water valve on the 3rd floor on my own? Zach, is this a nightmare? Thank you for the help. I usually don't ask for help with like new games, but I really just want to fix the fucking shower. And it's so unclear on how to do so I appreciate it. Oh, here it is. That should do it. There's so many pipes that I'm not sure which is the right one to touch, but I'm not about to let that stop me. And I doubt that any hotel guest would ever complain about the shower pressure being too strong. Zach, we're still missing some puzzle pieces. Dang it. We're still missing some puzzle pieces. Let's go talk to David again.
Mr. Morgan.
I'm deeply sorry, sir, but the shower specialist won't arrive here until next week. I already tried to adjust the water valve on the 3rd floor, and this failed to fix the showers? Exactly, that's why I'm here talking to you right now. Unfortunately, I am but a mere concierge. All I can do now is wait for the specialist to arrive. Or perhaps the chef or the bellboy can help you think of an alternative solution. Oh my god. All of this just to fix my fucking shower. Let's go talk to the chef. He's not here. Well, I could call him.
My restaurant, the real deal.
Did I hear wrong then? I thought that Cajun food was the norm in Acadiana. Why would you go out of your way to serve Creole food here?
When I was a youngin', I trained myself at a famous restaurant in Orleans.
A famous restaurant? That's incredible. Was it Arnaud's? Antoine's? No, don't tell me, I got it. Brennan's, right?
None of those, actually. But that place taught me how to really cook. Go on and try something, you'll see.
Very intriguing.
I don't even know if I'm hungry. Am I? I am.
And that's so make
Barbecue shrimp, seafood platter, banana foster. Give me that barbecue shrimp. First floor toilet, 2nd floor, turn left and turn right. Okay. Sick of being stinky.
That food was unbelievable. I see you weren't lying about undergoing training at that famous restaurant.
now you just trying to embarrass me, mister. I still appreciate it, though.
And you must have undergone some rigorous training in order to gain such refined technique. You put so much care into preparing everything just right. And your manipulation of that low-temp flame in order to bring out such a pleasant fragrance, simply perfect. This is true Creole food. You have to tell me now, which famous restaurant did you train yourself at? Come on, chef, we need to know. Zach and I are begging you.
You drive a hard bargain, mister.
Really?
Oh, just a hint now.
Fine, we'll
Okay.
take it. Just say it.
Give me the hint.
It's the restaurant that serves the most famous fried chicken in all of Louisiana. Crispy, crunchy. You know what I'm talking about? Bonafide fried chicken.
No, you can't mean...
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah!
I'll bet they worked you pretty hard.
Mm-hmm, you betcha.
So that's how you acquired the mental fortitude necessary to cook such amazing food.
Oh, my time there taught me just how tough city life really is.
Amazing. Zach, did you hear all that? That's an incredible story, David. You really are a true chef. Both Zach and I have given you our official approval.
Okay. Let's go to the toilet. Unfortunately, we can't do it unless we talk to the bellboy or the chef. We can't fuck with the valve, I guess. So. Yeah, we can't fuck with this valve either. Huh. Okay. Well, Bellboy's not here. That's okay. I'll fix the shower eventually. I'll figure it out. Let's go do the next part of our investigation, shall we?
Zach, let's go over our progress. We've got a complicated case on our hands this time, especially as far as the Clarksons' relationships go. But in a way, it's also a simple one. Understanding them on a deeper level is the most efficient way to uncover the truth behind all this. That's the one thing I'm sure of. Zach, let's start with the people who were closest to the victim. Lise Clarkson, the victim, is the granddaughter of the current head of the Clarkson family. Her mother is Galena, an ex-actress, and Lise clearly inherited her beauty. Except for her eyes, that is. Lisa's eye color matches that of her father's. Now, do you remember who Lise Clarkson's father is?
Lise Clarkson's father's. I thought he was PJ.
Wrong, Zach.
Oh,
That's
it's Danny.
Lisa's Go on.
Oh, that's his grandfather. Okay, so it is Danny.
That's right. Lisa's father is Danny Clarkson. His real name is Daniel E. Clarkson. He's from Florida and used to be the CEO of a talent agency. Danny struck the heart of Galena and successfully became a member of the esteemed Clarkson family. Despite being the son-in-law, he acts like he was born a Clarkson, but he's still just the son-in-law.
Got it.
Next comes what happened to Lise. According to Alexis, Lise said that the man was as tall as an oak tree. I believe that's the same 10-foot-tall giant who made the fingerprints we found in the cold storage warehouse. Now, what did this man do to Lise prior to her murder?
Stalked her?
Yes, that's it, Zach. The man as tall as an oak tree followed Lise around and watched her. Despite his towering stature, he must have been rather shy. Or perhaps he was merely biding his time and planned to kidnap her from the very start. If that's the case, there should have been some evidence left at the scene of the crime. Zach, we're still missing some puzzle pieces. Speaking of the scene of the crime, I did some profiling in the plantation's control room. The truth it revealed to us was nauseating and horrific, but we need to touch upon it if we wish to proceed. Isn't that right, Zach? Who actually murdered Lise Clarkson? Yes, that's
Galena?
right. Lisa's own mother killed her while she was dreaming about some bizarre new world. This is by far the vilest and ugliest crime we've ever seen. The fact that Galena set up her daughter's body at an altar makes this case even more complicated. Remember, not a single sacrificial human murder has ever been proven and documented in all of American history. The real world is far more complex than what we see in films and video games, and sacrificing a human life for something else is no easy task. In conclusion, Zach, through our investigation, we found one character who sticks out more than anyone else. You know exactly who I'm thinking about, don't you? We'll need to have a word with her in the near future. Who's the stylish woman we saw during the profiling?
There's no wrong answer. There's no wrong answer. Therefore, I'm gonna ask chat. Who should I pick? Huh? Who do you guys think I should pick out of this diverse list? Steve? Alright, I'll cut you guys a deal. I'll cut you guys a deal. We'll run a poll. How do you do that again? How do you run a poll? Hey, babe. What are the people's names? Why are you Zing? I did answer. It's on the screen. It's just a meme. I'm just making a meme poll. Hey, Greaser, thank you so much for the 5 months. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. There's no poll option, so I can't make it myself, I guess. I don't know why. /poll, by the way? Okay. Well, you guys vote. You guys vote on which Professor R to pick. I'm gonna get a fresh mug of tea. Thanks, babe. Wait, what? It was a tie? You fucking memers. Somebody's gotta win. Hey, thank you for the entire year of subscribing support, Brock. Thank you for that. Thank you, Greaser, for the 5 months as well. Thank you, thank you. Also, Trigger Finger. Thank you so much for the 2-month resub. I didn't see that earlier. My bad. Hope you're still here. I'm just getting tea right now. I'm just getting tea. Wow. Dude, the song had to repeat because I'm taking so long. I'm just getting tea at the moment. I felt like this was a good spot to just stop. Just for a moment to get some food and some tea. Professor R the Third is winning currently. Interesting, interesting. Hey, Breton. 3 it is. It is. I'm eating some food early so I can stream a little bit longer tonight because of missing out on a bunch of the game on Thursday. Hey, Goblin. Yeah, I'll try to stream for like another 3 hours. I'll do my best. Because I am really liking this game. A few cookies and some lollipops. Perfectly balanced diet. Perfectly balanced. Okay. So, Professor R number 3 won, right? Correct? Yeah, and soda and black coffee. Nobody's confirming it. It's okay, I trust Minstrel. Yeah, 3-1? Okay, cool. Thank you. Now then. Now I know what you're thinking. The suspense is killing me, Maxy. Gotta pick the third Professor R. Come on, Maxy. Hurry up. Well, I have my tea. The winner of the meme poll was Professor R the Third. So we're picking Professor R the Third. Let's see what York has to say. If my controller would reconnect, there we go.
Professor R.
Wondrous.
We haven't met her yet, but she's deeply intertwined with this case. Let's wait for the skeletal gentleman to guide us to her with an oracle. Well, Zach, what do you think? Isn't the Deep South something? The people here are just as warm as the weather, and the food is to die for. Might be nice to move down here after I retire. What, still too early to talk about that? You may be right. After all, this case has only just begun.
Dang, I wanted Professor R. I guess that's the next thing we're gonna do, is go to the jazz club to meet Professor R. Or maybe not. I'm assuming things. I shouldn't be assuming things. I mean, it's a very cursed emote moon. I'm not surprised.
Galena can't be the killer. They're making all this shit up.
Why is he on his knees? What?
If what you say is true, Daniel, how do you plan to prove it? It's nearly been a century since the Clarksons first took control of Lucari. 100 years. I always thought my legacy would live on for 300 at least.
I'm gonna find the real killer and beat the living dog shit out of him.
Yet it looks to me like times have changed. We ain't in the good old days no more. You understand me, boy.
Yes, sir. I'm right there with you, Pa. I'm gonna continue what you started, sir, and make the Clarkson family strong again. First, I need to find whoever really killed Lise and bash their fucking brains in.
I saw this coming. Ever since the day Lenny left home, the town of Lucari has been cursed. We can't stop what's happening now. It's too late. It's beyond me. No. It's beyond the minds of anyone who comes from the olden days. You understand me now, boy?
Yes, sir. Believe me, I do. I'll kill him. Just leave everything to me, Pa.
Are you serious about this?
Yes, sir. Right hand of God. Look right in my eyes. I ain't lying. I'm serious. I just need you to lend me some troops, sir. We need retribution right now. That's the job I've been given, and I intend to do it.
Well then, let me ask you one more time. Are you serious about this?
Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm a Clarkson, and all Clarksons have a job to do. Isn't that what we always say?
Mm-hmm. Then I'll need an arm.
Yeah. What?
Well now, you want to use my troops, I'm gonna need to know whether or not you're really serious about this. Just one arm. Slide it on through that
What?
wire there, and it'll take care of it for you.
Paul, I mean, you're joking, right?
Daniel, have I ever told you a single joke?
No, but...
If you want to become a real Clarkson, then you done got yourself a job to do.
Wait, Paul, I get it now. You want me to stick it in and then pull it out at the last minute, right? You want to see if I got guts or not, but there's gonna be another way. You can't be serious, sir.
This is insane.
Hey, knock it off, you assholes! Let me go! He's just joking with me. Let me go, goddammit! Oh, please, sir, don't do this! Just tell me this is a joke, please!
My goodness. Cutscene's so long it almost went to sleep mode.
I am a Clarkson. And no matter how our fortune falls, all Clarksons have a job to do.
I don't get it. Is Danny still alive? They're not showing him.
That be the law of this land.
Yeah, maybe he's just fucking dead. I don't even know. Holy shit. Yo, Pug, please. Oh my god, this man's in his underpants! So, that was just episode 1. I hit 4 I damaged 4 pedestrians. That was very uncool of me. 51 hours. I forgot to close the app after the whole thing happened on Thursday. I could just make a new save. Fuck it, sure.
York, you can hear me.
It didn't take me 51.
I'll be with you soon. I'm not sad. Honestly, I can't wait. It's all I think about lately. I mean, we'll be together again. We'll get to discuss movies, food again. Everyone around here has bad taste. They don't understand things the way we do. It's a shitty world filled with shitty people. Oh, that reminds me. There are movie theaters and restaurants over there, right? As soon as I get there, let's go grab some peanut butter hamburgers and yogurt smoothies. I'm so excited, York.
Please, York, don't rush me. You just need to wait a bit longer. I still have one job left to do. I need to finish it. I have to. Or else I'd never be able to face you. Just give me a little more time, okay?
fairy. Okay, now we're back to our apartment, or okay, with Aaliyah.
So, Lisa's mother, Galena Clarkson, confessed to murdering Lise. But then immediately afterwards, she went insane. So you had no choice but to detain her. What a terribly convenient story. You were the first person to find the suspect hiding at a farm on the edge of town. And you even got her to confess to the crime, right then and there. Did anyone else get a chance to hear Galena's confession?
Only us.
How did you even find that shack in the first place?
Metaphysical offender profiling.
Meta what? Should I know this word?
Metaphysical offender profiling. The term appears 6 times in the Le Carré report and 14 times in the 2010 Greenvale report.
Whoa. 14.
As long as you're solving cases, the people in charge don't really care what sort of words you use. But we're different. You utilized a highly abnormal method to instantly hone in on a suspect. Then you did it again and again. And every time you used it, one term kept appearing in your files. Metaphysical offender profiling. Mr. Morgan, would you mind explaining to us what this term means?
We could try.
We could try.
But no matter what words we used, you'd never be able to understand. You see, it doesn't pertain to this side. Come, my fairy. Stop hiding back there and give them the explanation they so desire. What? You're too shy?
Mr. Morgan? Mr. Morgan!
Come on out. Don't be afraid.
Is that all you have to say? Don't underestimate me, Morgan. I know you and the Clarksons share a deeper connection, much deeper than how it appears on the surface. I need to shake him with something else that's directly connected to the Clarksons. I'm gonna jog his memory by force.
Old messy letters?
Those letters look very old. The postmark suggests they were sent out from Louisiana. And I suspect that dragonfly mark belongs to the Clarkson family.
Maybe. So what if it does?
A stalker has been harassing Patricia Clarkson for several years now. Did you know about this? Constant silent phone calls, unmarked letters. She also spotted a suspicious figure lurking near her mansion several times. And just last week, her employees spotted a strange figure lurking in the vicinity. The day someone else coincidentally used your alias and traveled to Louisiana.
That's very intriguing. Aligned symbolism.
Lise Clarkson also reported being harassed by a stalker just before she was murdered. You're aware of this, correct? Because I didn't find any mention of this in your report.
No direct connection to the case. That's what we must have thought.
The visionary lies to himself, the liar only to others. Which are you?
That's enough for now. This all has nothing to do with the case. Besides, there's no evidence that proves those letters are from her. Isn't that right, my fairy?
Mr. Morgan, according to you, at the beginning of this case, the victim's body was being stored in the warehouse on purpose. Is that the truth? They really put her body there alongside food and other perishables?
It's in the report.
No. The report only says it was stored using the most effective and shockingly inhuman method possible.
If you can think of a better phrase, we're all ears.
The report isn't wrong, you know. In fact, that might actually be the most accurate way of describing it. It's precise, and it's also kinda poetic. You know?
Sure, Simon.
Wow, Simon. We never would have taken you for a poet.
Gotta slow down on that joint, Zach.
Right?
You two think this is a joke? Lise Clarkson's body was discovered in that cold storage warehouse after 14 long years. If you'd only done a proper investigation, we probably would have found her much sooner. That poor girl.
We still regret the fact that we never got to meet her. We're sorry, from the bottoms of our hearts.
I only hope it didn't happen that way by design.
Will you comfort me? Thank you, my fairy.
I knew it wouldn't go that easily. Maybe I should try asking my questions in a different way. I could use Agent Jones here. Agent Jones. Are you paying attention? Or do you intend to waste Mr. Morgan's precious time?
No. Sorry. I'm just a little tired. I'm listening.
Take your hand out of your pocket. Didn't they teach you any manners at Quantico?
Oh, right. Guess they slipped my mind. My bad. I'm actually kinda nervous. I'm not used to this sort of thing. Data analysis is my specialty, you know. I'm sure I'd be able to calm down a bit if I had some pizza, though.
Back with the pizza.
The FBI needs to do something about their lack of personnel. I'll have to ask the questions myself. But how should I start? Maybe I should look back over the files and calmly reassess the situation. After you arrested Galena Clarkson, you had a run-in with the Clarksons. At least that's what it says in the report. What exactly happened there?
Just a simple run-in, that's all. Nothing but a single phenomenon. Chasing hollow instances like that won't lead you closer to the truth. Truth doesn't work like that.
A hollow phenomenon, which resulted in a mountain of corpses.
Oh, Belle. We think we finally understand what you're trying to say. But don't be so voracious. How about another cup of coffee? We've still got a long way to go, you know. Yes. It's coarsely ground, so there should only be 4 teaspoons per cup.
That's some pretty strong coffee.
No more, no less. Next, the coffee travels from the funnel to the siphon. Simon, normally you only do surveillance in order to gather data, correct? Hiding microphones and cameras, sifting through garbage, wiretapping, shadowing, tracing credit card histories. You'll do whatever it takes to gather data in order to prevent crimes. That's how the FBI works.
Well, yeah, you're right. No reason in hiding it now, I guess. Why do you ask?
Our Southern Belle has adopted a very peculiar MO. It's almost like she has a special power, just like us. You've been watching us this entire time, haven't you, Belle? From that window.
I don't need to answer that question.
You came here on New Year's Eve, then spent 49 hours watching us until you returned to your hotel room last night. You observed us the entire time without sleep or rest, and you only ate once, some pizza delivered by Simon. Aside from that, you never drank any water or relieved yourself. You simply sat there and continued to watch us.
What?
You have visions, too, don't you? You came here solely to hear us talk, didn't you? But then, why bother watching us for over 2 days beforehand? You didn't come to talk with us. You came because you wanted to see this apartment with your own eyes. And because you're already convinced of something. Isn't that right? He who fights with monsters should see to it that he himself does not become a monster. And if you gaze long into an abyss, the abyss also gazes into you.
But
Oh, coffee. Thank you, my fairy. If you hadn't been paying attention, this coffee would have all gone to waste. The pus in our brains. It really has a way of interfering with our lives.
Strange.
Oh. What the Christ? This is friggin' delicious. I thought I was gonna shit myself for a second there. Come on, Aaliyah, take a sip. Trust me. I'm not exaggerating here.
I don't believe it. It's better than any coffee I've ever tasted.
Of course it is. Coffee is a sacred drink. Coffee saved us. If not for its oracle, we would be on the other side right now. So I never forget to pay my respects to coffee, especially at critical moments like this.
The coffee oracle being FK.
Big black cumulonimbus clouds are in the sky. And that sound. Thunder snow is coming. Why would an agent as skilled as you close the Lise Clarkson case without locating her body?
Good question. Maybe we just weren't as skilled as you think back then. Isn't that right, my fairy?
You reported the body as being stolen. Was that truly the case?
Meaning?
Meaning there's a possibility that the body wasn't stolen, but purposefully moved instead. Maybe someone ordered someone else to get rid of the body, or even store it in a specific place.
But who? And for what purpose?
In order to use the body for something else. You never considered that? Perhaps there's some connection between the frozen body and the fact that Sang Rouge is still being produced.
Hey, Aaliyah, how about explaining yourself clearly so that even I can follow along?
Someone extracted the ingredients to Sang Rouge from Lise Clarkson's body. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it, Belle?
So that they could go on producing the inimitable drug without Professor R.
What?
Drug addiction destroys people, physically and mentally. It makes them capable of doing anything just so they can get their hands on a fix. Abusing a corpse? That's nothing to an addict. And with your dependency, I suspect you might know just what that's like.
Maybe we do. If you threaten to take this away from us, I might have to kill you both right here and steal all your $100 bills. Oh, spine-tingling, scary stuff, isn't it, my fairy?
Nice one.
you sure got a twisted sense of humor there, Morgan. Come on, don't glare at me like that, Aaliyah. I told you I'm out of my element here, remember?
This isn't the time or the place.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm just really nervous. I mean, Morgan's a legend. And now he's right in front of us, and things are all tense. I'm sure it'd give any normal agent a stomachache.
Incidentally, Simon, why did you decide to stop working out in the field?
Don't ask. It's a long story.
I don't mind. We have lots of time, don't we? I could even make you another cup of coffee, if you like.
Fine then. I'll try to make it brief. See, I used to work out in the field. Even had my own partner. But we had a little rivalry that sort of ruined our relationship. It was over a woman, of course. You know how it goes. We fell in love with the same girl. At the same workplace, too.
Yikes.
Then one day, the three of us went to go do a stakeout at a restaurant over in East Boston. I pretended to be a customer while my partner waited in the car, and she waited in the building across the way. Well, it only took a few minutes for my partner and I to lose our heads. We started engaging in this dumb contest to see who could impress her more. Things were looking bad. I knew I was gonna lose. Then, something happened. Right in front of me, a customer starts choking on something. Her face was pale, froth at the mouth, the whole 9 yards. I got up at once, but my partner stopped me. Didn't want us to blow our cover.
What?
What did I do? I ignored him. Helped the guy anyway. I couldn't stand by and watch that. I couldn't help myself. Next thing I knew, I was a hero. The guy survived, the restaurant thanked me, and I'd even managed to win the heart of you-know-who. It felt pretty good, you know, one-upping my partner right in front of his very eyes. But that was the beginning of the end. A few days later, she and I went to go get some bubble tea at a cafe in Brookline, and a man comes up to me and said,
I'm here to thank you on behalf of the person you saved in that restaurant.
Feeling a bit cocky, I said, all in a day's work, my good man, and tried to brush him away. But he held out an envelope to me and said,
My client broke 3 ribs thanks to the unnecessary Heimlich maneuver you administered to him. He wants you to ensure that he'll be able to get the proper treatment.
I thought I'd saved someone, but all I ended up doing is wasting a lot of my precious time wrapped up in an astronomically stupid court case. It also blew our cover, so our target found out about us. In the end, I was taken out of the field and banished to a meaningless job that anyone with half a brain could do. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Anyway, well, that's what happened. Of course, I also lost the love of my life and went back to being a lonesome loser. And that's why I hate being out in the field.
That's fair.
Oh, come on. I tell you all that and you're not even gonna say anything?
That was long, Simon.
Hey, I warned you. I told you it'd be long. Oh.
Interesting. Yeah, that's some big ouchies.
Do you hear that thunder? It's probably gonna snow soon.
We're in Massachusetts. That's the norm for this time of year.
Well, I'm not used to the cold. If possible, I'd like to finish this up before we get stuck in a snowstorm. Agent Jones, after we're done here, Agent Jones, is something the matter? Snap out of it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I know.
Do you? Then stop daydreaming.
Okay.
You just what?
He's gotta go peepo poo poo.
My stomach's been letting some thunder loose, too.
Did I just call that?
Thunder?
That coffee was just so good,
It what? We don't have all day here.
The coffee was just so good, it, summoned forth a massive tsunami from within me.
Excuse me? What's wrong with you? Now is really not the time for this.
Right door at the end of the hallway.
Thanks, pal. Hold on. You can make it. We can do this. It's not very far.
I called it. Peepo poo poo. Peepo run. Peepo poo poo.
We promise you, we did not put laxatives in the coffee. Coffee is a sacred drink, remember?
Motherfucker. There's no doubt that the report omitted information linking Morgan to the Clarksons. I need to get him to confess. Oh yeah. That reminds me. There's a secret weapon in Agent Jones's briefcase. Have you ever seen this before? And please, don't say no.
Sang Rouge. The drug we once chased. What about it?
Sang Rouge is still circulating. It's changed shape and its composition is slightly different now. But it's still very much alive. But only in a very limited part of Louisiana. You aren't surprised? Did you somehow know this would happen?
Copies of another drug being circulated isn't exactly a rare case.
But Sang Rouge is special. The inimitable Enigma powder. The origin. It has many names, and no one was ever able to copy it. We've also been trying to figure out what it's made from ever since it appeared, but it's impossible to analyze. After all, it appears to be made from common ingredients that can be found anywhere. But if you try to use those ingredients, all you'll end up with is a mundane hallucinogen like DMT. If you're lucky. No. Sang Rouge requires a special recipe.
Alright.
The original recipe, which someone's been guarding this entire time.
The original recipe.
Someone who survived the incident in Le Carré.
We already searched the old Maxy letters once before, but let's do it again.
Immediately after they found Lisa's body, I went to go see Patricia. In order to interrogate her, of course.
So you told us.
But I was unable to meet with her.
She refused to speak with you, didn't she? That's so like her.
No, she didn't get the chance to. You see, she's gone missing.
What?
To put it more accurately,
shit.
no one's seen her since the afternoon of the 28th. According to her employees, she shut herself up in her room for several months before she disappeared. But since that sort of thing happened often, they didn't think anything of it. On the morning of New Year's Eve, they noticed her window was open, and when they went up to check on her, she was gone. But no one knows how long her window had been open for. This is just my hypothesis, but on December 28th, a strange man visited Le Carré and was spotted near her mansion. That man must have found some way to lure Patricia into his car, the '89 Cadillac that he bought used. Then, the two of them drove north to Trenton, where they boarded a train to Boston. They would have arrived here around midnight on the 29th, or perhaps early morning on the 30th. I believe this man is the same Billy Bishop whose name was previously recorded by the airline. So, what do you think of my guess? I'd love to hear your opinion as a former FBI special agent.
Now we get it. We aren't persons of interest. We're the suspects. But what about our alibi?
What alibi? I've had enough of your bullshit.
You expect me to believe you haven't taken a single step out of this room? That Agent Jones is your witness? Surveillance cameras can easily be tampered with, especially by someone like you, who knows all about how the FBI works.
You're possessed by death. Go and take a look at your own face in the mirror. You look like the Grim Reaper. After you visited both Le Carré and Greenvale, you left a mountain of corpses in your wake. You can make all the excuses you want. I'm immune to them. Right here, right now, I want to know everything. You tell me the truth.
Yes! You're good, Belle. Damn good. You're brimming with potential. Don't you think she's the perfect partner for our last dance? What do you say, my fairy? Don't you agree? She's good. So good. What do you want to know? We've got nothing to hide. Go on. Question us. This is how it's got to be. Doesn't this remind you of something? You know what I mean, my fairy.
Fucking all right. Wow, what? Okay, back to 2005. Back to Le Carré.
Son of a...
Le Carré Sheriff's
How did this
Office.
happen in my town? God damn it!
Wait, what?
The head and limbs were severed and lined up, according to the lines that were drawn with her blood. Just like migratory birds flying systematically across the sky. Hey, Zach, what do you think this means?
Yo, Galena was chopped up?
They're
In her
severed
cell?
roots.
Severed roots?
This is the way the Clarksons kill someone when they want to cut him off from the family.
And how do you know about this?
Everyone in town knows about it. They're just too scared to talk.
Okay, Patty, that's insanely dark. How do you...
What does the
what?
V stand for, then?
Beats me. What, you think I know everything now?
Vilitatio. It means quarrel in Latin. That's what the V stands for.
Latin. Intriguing, isn't it, Zach? There are no defense wounds on the corpse. In other words, Galena showed no signs of resistance when she was amputated. But, strangely enough, there are small traces of subcutaneous bleeding around the wounded areas. That's a vital reaction, which means she couldn't have been dead.
You mean...
Yes, that's right, Patty. Galena was amputated while she was still alive, and she never resisted.
Is that even possible?
It certainly isn't impossible. For example, if she was put to sleep with a drug, or if she desired the amputation herself.
Why would she ever desire that?
Mr. York, I'm sorry, but there ain't no way that could have happened.
How can you be sure of that, Melvin? Our world contains phenomena that could never be explained with logic. This is especially true for phenomena in which humans are involved. Do you really think all the facets of love and hate can be explained with logic?
Well, no, I don't reckon I do. Yeah, might be too early to rule out those possibilities, just like you say.
Zach, now we truly know just how deeply the Clarksons are involved with this. Patty, how long does it take to reach the Clarkson estate?
Just a short drive. You just gotta head west along the Mississippi. You can't miss it.
Got it. Thank you, Patty. By the way, Melvin, no matter how accelerated Patty may be, don't you think she's still a bit too young to see something like this?
A bit?
For the record, I have no intent to instruct others on how to raise their children, but...
Holy moly, you're right! Patricia, CLG! Come on, sweetie. Kids shouldn't have to see stuff like this.
Daddy, it's too late now.
Dude, I swear to fucking God, Patty... Patty is so fucking young, and she's seeing all of this. It's ridiculous. It's insane, actually.
You sure you okay, CLG?
I'm fine. Besides, I'm used to seeing stuff like that on CSI. You're the one who looks pale, Daddy.
Well, it did shake me up a little. But I'll be back to normal in no time. Sorry about that, Mr. York. What say we rest in the interrogation room till we all calm down, CLG?
Sure thing, Daddy. I'm gonna go sit with Daddy for a bit, Agent York. We can join back up later.
Alright.
Galena killed her daughter, so her family cut ties with her. Do you really think that's what happened here, Zach? If this is truly the ritual that the Clarksons use to cut ties with someone, why would they go out of their way to do it here, in a holding cell? They could have easily done it after we released her. And judging from how Danny Clarkson was acting, I think it's clear that he really loved Galena. How could he accept this grotesque butchering, even if it was for the sake of the family? There's no point in ruminating on this. We should get back to the investigation. As long as we keep moving, the answer will inevitably fling itself straight at us.
Interesting. Sick song. That's definitely something that's been really, really great about this game so far is the music, honestly. Oh my God, he's here?
You found the flying serpent. But now, the flying serpent will come to find you.
Hoongan, how are you in the window?
Yeah, that sounds right. And it looks like this flying serpent is a venomous one.
Some become feasts, while others are eaten alive. Which fate would you prefer?
Both sound marvelous, but let me check with Zach.
Zach making the decision here.
Fine answer.
Dude, why is Hoongan so awesome?
Find the one who fired the pistol at heaven. Within the white hall of beds, brandish the ticket to the goddess. And once again, you will see the other world. Do you comprehend the oracle?
Zach, it looks like he's hell-bent on leading us back into that other world.
Follow the oracle.
Oh, I will, Hoongan. There are only two types of things in our world. Things that should be resisted, and things that should be accepted. And I believe this oracle is something to accept.
Oh, there it is. Small little hair in my mouth. Alright, I guess we don't see Hoongan in just the hotel. We see him, like, in other spots.
Do you think we're crazy for believing everything that skeletal gentleman says?
Yeah, but that's part of the game.
No, we're not crazy.
Oh.
Not one bit.
Sure.
This is our destiny, that's all. But I shouldn't need to explain that to you, Zach.
Okay.
The one who fired the pistol at heaven. Firing pistols at the sky might be a rather common occurrence for the South. Remember? Young Guns, 1988, directed by Christopher Kane. There's that great scene where Emilio Estevez keeps firing his Colt M1877 up at the sky. Well, but that film took place in New Mexico, didn't it? and the Oracle probably isn't referring to a situation like that. Bingo, Zach.
The farm.
We're currently running a race here, and the one who started this murder investigation is indeed the one who fired the pistol at Heaven. In other words, the person who first discovered the body. According to the files, Lisa's body was discovered by Chuck Thompson, a crawfish farm. He apparently works out of a fishing hut located in the marshes south of the bayou. Let's go pay him a visit. Who knows? We might even get to see some crawfish. What? Why isn't the murderer the one who started this race? Zach, this isn't like you. Of course the murderer isn't the one who started the race. The murderer's running it. They're currently in first place. Any more objections, Zach?
They're breaking all the rules.
Within the White Hall of Beds. This one is even easier. There are only a few establishments that have a whole hall's worth of beds, especially in a small town like this. I'm sure you've already got a pretty good idea about what the answer is, Zach.
The hotel.
Beds all lined up. Only an amateur would hear that and think it must be referring to a brothel. You really think that's a White Hall?
What?
So there's a more obvious answer.
Oh, that isn't a White Hall.
Would think of when they hear the words White Hall. Beds all lined up. Only an amateur would hear that and think it must be referring to a brothel. I mean, come on. Who would ever use White Hall as a symbol for a bordello? You never disappoint me, Zach.
Oh, it's the church.
It's a medical facility. They invite their patients into rooms full of beds where they're tended to by doctors and nurses clad in white. It's definitely a White Hall, where people are invited into beds.
I forgot that the church acts as a place to heal as well.
You always manage to impress me with your intuition. I'm really counting on you here, Zach, and I know I'll always be able to.
Agent York, you're trying to leave without your trustworthy assistant?
No.
Hello there, Patty. I'd never attempt such a thing. I was simply engaging in a battle of wits with Hoongan while I waited for you.
Nobody knows who Hoongan is except for fucking York, and it's great.
Hoongan?
Hoongan?
Yes, the skeletal gentleman in the top hat.
Not that story again. Is this how you always conduct your investigations?
This is the way I work.
I bet you can't find a single partner. Not even in the entire FBI.
Oh my god.
That's not true. I always work together with Zach.
Oh, right. Zach. Don't worry. I'll be your partner while you're here in our town. Now, let's go investigate.
Let me just check the map really quick. Where can we go? We can't go to the jazz bar yet, can we? It's so strange. Like, I have wanted to go to the jazz bar this whole time. But I don't think it's available to us. Maybe there's something we gotta do first. Because this game has a weird way of unlocking areas. first things first, I need to go to the hotel because I want to see if I can fix my fucking shower. Unless the game won't let me fix the shower. Because I know where the water valves are, I just can't interact with them until I talk to the bellboy or the chef or some shit like that. Almost threw hands with a 12-year-old. Hey, good night, Daniel. Sleep well, man. Is there a cutscene? That load was really long. Well, hey, PJ.
How's your mama?
PJ, what the fuck?
So, you're that hotshot FBI agent I keep hearing about.
And who might you be?
I came to claim the body of my daughter. My daughter, who was murdered in a holding cell after you detained her yesterday.
Wait, does Danny have his arm?
Zach, I wasn't expecting to run into the final boss this early.
What a fucking thing
you
to
must
say.
Be the head of the Clarkson family, PJ Clarkson. And you've come to claim the body of Galena Clarkson, whose dismembered corpse was found early this morning. Is that correct? Where did you learn that Galena had been murdered? Zach and I just learned of the news ourselves.
This is Luke Corey. And I am PJ Clarkson. There ain't a single thing I don't know about this town.
I see. So then you must also know about the Severed Roots ritual.
Whoa.
I have a question for you, Philip. We suspect that Galena was murdered by someone from the Clarkson family. Have you given that possibility any consideration?
Listen up, you FBI piece of shit. You better watch your manners around my pa.
Shut up, Daniel.
Sir. My bad, sir.
I'll have you know I once had 3 children. But I must not have raised them very well, because my son and my eldest daughter both ran away and never came back to me. The only one who stayed by my side was my second daughter, Galena. Then she done married Daniel here into the family and presented me with both an heir and a granddaughter. Seemed for a while as if things were finally starting to calm down. But then, someone corrupted both Galena and Lise. And I lost everything. Well, aside from my shit-heel son-in-law, that is. You understand me, FBI?
He does have half of his arm.
Is nothing but a loss for the Clarkson family.
That doesn't mean the Clarksons are automatically innocent, though. Humans don't always act out of self-interest, do they?
That mouth.
Yeah, Patty's.
You're starting to sound more and more like your mother.
That is a sore subject. Why you gotta do that,
We're
PJ?
leaving, Daniel.
What? But my treasure...
Now, whether you end up being an angel or a demon, I reckon you're the man I've been waiting for all this time. Once you finish that autopsy, and we're clear to take her home, I want you to give me a call.
They're phenomenal, Patty. So perfectly rural.
PJ is so weird.
Ominous statements, foul-mouthed insults. This town possesses a complicated system of communication that you just can't find in the city. Work-centric emails are so cold and lifeless. This is what true human connections feel like. Connections as visceral as blood itself.
So, Agent York, what's next on your agenda?
The last boss may have gotten the jump on us, Patty, but I didn't let him shake my resolve.
No, you didn't.
I intend to obey the skeletal gentleman's oracles, and that's that. First, we should head to either the home of the person who discovered Lisa's body or to the town's medical facility. Well, Zach, what do you think?
I think we should go talk to the dude who found the body first. Thank you so much, Mr. Zombie UK, for the 3-month resub with your Prime. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, Halo Wolf. That mullet, I know, right? Let's see. How far away? Oh, not that far away. We can skateboard there easy.
Were you thinking about Galena too? And all the other women we've seen so far?
I am doing good. How are you doing?
Zach, I'm right, aren't I? This is a vast country. Incredibly vast. And it's mostly composed of...
Wait. I'm going the right way, right? Yeah. No. Wait, yes. Thompson's fine. Dude, honestly, the frame rate is just so bad on the skateboard, but it's kind of like
that bridge hanging over the bayou.
It's exactly what I wanted.
Truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota.
Like, what would Deadly
Remember what
Premonition
happened
be
there?
without
That man
bad
went to
frame
such
rate?
great lengths to collect his victims' tongues. You know, the one who would French kiss them every day as they
Nice
slowly
air.
decompose. As I drove him to the station after his arrest, he started lecturing me on the proper way to give someone a kiss. Anyway, back to Duluth. They have a famous lift bridge there called the Aerial Lift Bridge. The lift bridge here is the first one we've seen since then, but this one looks a lot smaller than the Aerial Lift Bridge. Its smaller size
Oh shit, I see a
was
jump.
chosen due to the width of the river and the sea level.
Oh shit, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's
The height
go.
and structure of a bridge is what determines... Okay, Zach. It's time to put our skills to the test.
Very anticlimactic, but I think the game knew we were gonna try and do this. Oh no. Absolute failure.
Well, Zach, it seems as if we've reached an impasse. I'm afraid we won't be able to proceed any further like this.
Zakari Tiger to DC Eagle? Is everything alright?
No.
Hello, Melvin. Sadly, my darling just gave out on me.
Your darling? You mean...
Yes, that's right. My beloved skateboard. I know the chances are slim, but Do you happen to know of any establishments in town that can repair skate? Please, I hope this doesn't offend you.
I actually already know where to do this. It's right next to Mrs. Patterson's house.
Neither Zach nor I would ever dare to assume that a remote country town like this would have a skateboard shop in it. But perhaps you have at least one eccentric who likes to tinker with them in their spare time.
I know just the person. Double bass player by night, trick master by day. God blessed her with 2 talents. And her name is Emma Sanders.
That's right.
Emma?
That's right. She's Pastor Sanders' adopted daughter, and was also Lise Clarkson's best friend.
And she also played bass at the jazz club.
Emma really knows her stuff. She's got tools and a mountain of parts, so I'm sure she'll be able to help.
I owe you one, Melvin.
But she wasn't playing electric bass, she was playing
Zach,
stand-up
I never
bass.
thought we'd find our very own skateboard mentor out here in the sticks. Let's head straight to Emma. What is it, Zach? Why didn't I just ask the sheriff to tow away the old cars? But isn't it obvious? I want to overcome this obstacle using my own strength. In fact, I want to soar over it.
He wants to soar. A respectable... Oh, fuck. So, yeah, about that wyvern. Is there a wyvern pickup spot around here somewhere? It's not Uber, it's not Lyft, it's Wyvern. Okay? Oh no. I have to admit, the only time that the FPS is actually bad is when you're roaming the town of Lucare. That's like where it's really, really bad. Most other spots it hasn't been that bad. But it's very obvious that whatever engine they're using, it's not rendering a lot of stuff like the first game did. The first game was able to kind of do that, but I'm sure the graphics being such a huge improvement over the first game is making something as large as the city quite hard to render without being a choppy mess. Isn't your computer a beast, Maxy? No, my computer isn't a beast, nor is this a PC game. This is a Switch exclusive. Now, it's not that the Switch isn't capable of doing stuff like this. Look at Breath of the Wild. That game runs beautifully. It's just that this game probably didn't have that same type of budget. Or, you know, the I just needed to watch that. Doesn't have the privilege of being a Zelda game. Because Nintendo helped, like, fund and promote Deadly Premonition 2. The only reason why Deadly Premonition 2 is even, like, a thing is because of Nintendo, honestly. Okay. How am I liking the game? It's great. Honestly, this game has been fucking awesome so far. I'm actually really enjoying it. I mean, if you're the type of person who has played Deadly Premonition 1 and you really liked it, you're gonna really like this. It's fucking Deadly Premonition. Like, there's nothing bad about it so far. If you're like some fucking game purist and you have the taste of a fucking normie, you're probably not gonna like it. But my favorite character so far? Okay. My favorite character is going to be York. It's always going to be York. He's the most interesting, enjoyable character. But Patty is really awesome so far. I really, really like Patty. She's really cool. I also really like David and Hoongan. Zach, you mean? York and Zach are the same person, sir. I guess in this game they're a little bit different because of the interrogation with Aaliyah. So I guess in that case I should just be saying York. I don't mean, like, Zach. Zach is also a really good character. But you like Simon? Simon's pretty good too. Honestly, all of the characters are good so far. I can't think of a bad character so far. I really can't. They're all really great. They all have their, they all have their place in the story, in the world. So, yeah. Old Zach is also pretty fucking awesome.
I feel like someone's in there.
York is always my favorite. It's fucking York. Like, you can't beat York. Too good of a character. He was fucking phenomenal in the first game. He's still phenomenal in the second. To no surprise.
Huh? What do y'all want? I'm kind of busy here.
Hi
Hey,
there.
Emma.
Are you Emma?
Yeah, who are you?
Francis York Morgan. I'm an FBI special agent.
See, that's the
Please
thing
call
that...
me York.
That's
what
what
everyone
makes
calls
the
me.
charm, though. If it had a
Is it
huge AAA
York?
budget, it wouldn't have the same charm. Nords.
So, what does the FBI want with little old me?
A skateboard.
I already told the police everything I know about Lise.
Emma, I haven't come here to talk to you about Lise. Although I suppose it's sort of connected in a way. My darling is broken, and I need you to fix her.
You call your board your darling? I never heard that one before.
Dude, she's straight out of Tony Hawk's Underground.
Alright, let me see it. I'll try and assess the damage.
Also, hi, Boop. But yeah, no, the reason why Deadly Premonition 1 was so charming is because of the low budget and how they worked with it. And this game's honestly the same so far.
I replaced all your trucks, wheels, and gave you some brand new deck tape. Also, you were missing a tail guard, so I put one on for you. That way you should be able to do a few tricks here and there without any risk of damage. Well, what do you think?
I think we should just pull a pop shove it.
The
Maybe
wheels were straight
heel flip.
down and the base plate screws were all about to fall out. Oh, and the axles were also warped. It was pretty much in critical condition. Now, what I want to know is, how did it get that way?
Well, my car was stolen on my way here from Houston. So, I switched over to my darling and rode her here instead.
You know, you're crazier than you look.
Hell yeah, he is. The fucking
Emma,
smile.
would you mind answering another crazy question for me? I want to use this board to soar, literally. Would you mind teaching me a trick that would allow me to do so?
You gotta learn how to ollie.
You mean you want to do a Wally?
Wait, what?
Well, I'd be happy to teach you how, but it's too cramped in here.
A Wally? It's what?
Oh, I know where we should go. You want to learn too? You sure? Seems like you're interested. Whatever. I know you're just gonna come along anyway. So you should at least learn the basics.
Huh. Alright, time to learn how to do a Wally? Not an Ollie, a Wally.
Okay, Agent York. Now we should have enough room to practice. I'll show you how it's done first, then you just practice till you learn how to do it, okay?
Oh, it's banking a wall, basically. Interesting. Okay, that was impressive. Honestly, take note, Skate 4. Let's do it. It does Han Solo. I can't do it. It won't let me. Or maybe it will, actually. I don't know. Oh, I did it! Pog! I killed a squirrel and an alligator, Jeff.
Yeah. Thank you, Emma. I only learned that new trick thanks to your guidance. Now I'm sure that Zack and I will be able to reach our destination without any trouble at all. Thank you for assisting in the investigation.
Glad to be of service. If your board breaks again, or you feel like customizing it a bit more, just stop on by my workshop. I'm pretty much always there during the day. I'm also taking some time off school because of what happened with Lise. Skating and playing music are the only things that help me escape the pain of losing her.
We can customize our board.
Zack, did you see the expression on her face just now? She works hard to act cheerful, but she's yet another person who was hurt by the tragedy. Lisa's death is like wildfire, spreading embers of sadness throughout the entire town.
I am very tempted. I am very, very tempted to upgrade my board, or customize my board, rather.
Hi, Agent York.
I'd be happy to teach you a new trick if you want. Yo, let's do it. Learning new tricks. Pog. A 360 power slide. It'll let you spin while moving. Your high-speed spins will surely earn you a lot of attention from the townspeople. Press ZR. While performing... Okay, so the shoulder. I don't think we can do it yet. We gotta do this. No, wait. Ah, stage 2. Yes, let's do it. Pog? Oh shit. Oh! Okay, this is kind of hard actually. Maybe if the turning wasn't so bad. Because the turning is really bad. No, don't play again. Ah. Alright, fine. I gotta ace it this time then. Which I'm not gonna do because bad turning. Okay. Not bad. There we go. Is this still a horror game? It was never a horror game. Nice, we got a free cup of black coffee out of it. That's good. Mm-hmm, yeah. Energy is surging through me. Can you teach me another trick? I can feel a fountain of skill overflowing from deep within. No way. What? You definitely have skill, but you can't hurry things when it comes to personal growth. You need to keep making friends with your board until each trick becomes a part of you. It's simple. Keep riding your board and get used to the new trick. That's right, get used to it. I'll teach you your next trick once you've gotten so good at this one that you can do it without thinking. We have no choice but to do as she says here. There's meaning to everything, even if it may seem roundabout at first glance. 1984, directed by John G. Avildsen. The Karate Kid, Zach. This is training. And she's our Mr. Miyagi. Oh, man. Yo, this game is fucking awesome.
Hey, you want to talk about bridges? I've become obsessed with bridges, Zach, and there's no turning back now. Remember what we saw on our way here? Back when we were driving that hybrid car before we switched over to the skate. We passed over the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway, the longest bridge over water in the entire world. Remember the sudden downpour that made it impossible for us to see the road? The rain was so torrential that we couldn't see more than a few miles ahead of us. I'm sure local drivers are used to that sort of thing. They were all going normal speeds. I bet that scene reminded you of a certain...
Ah, shit. Sorry, York, I cut you off. Why does my board say it's at 82%?
2 lollipops, 3 lollipops.
Maybe it's because I keep running into shit.
This is how I wake myself up.
I like how people, like, have not stopped complaining about the FPS.
The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft. All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots were...
It's actually amusing.
...on the sidewalk. Those bumps were dangerous even when we still had our car, remember? But this town is different. The streets are all paved so cleanly that we can skate along them without a care in the world. And there's hardly any trash or graffiti to be found anywhere. The Clarksons truly do control...
Yeah, this is the game, LJ. This is the game.
It's an example of how allowing certain people to rise to power can have positive effects as well. Also,
this is what it looks like when you ride the skateboard.
People are remarkably friendly, even to total strangers. Both here and in New Orleans.
It's actually pretty fucked up.
Is it just the way things are down
But
there?
you bought Deadly Premonition 2 expecting something like this to not be in the game?
Especially when ordering food. They only say what's necessary, without any decoration. The customer only makes eye contact with the waiter about once every 3 times they interact. But that's just how it is. Isn't that right, Sam? The human relationships here are as fluid as an inorganic mechanism running on the smoothest, purest oil there is. And it feels strangely comfortable after spending time in New Orleans and coming here. I think I'm starting to like the southern disposition. They even have their own breed of bizarre...
Oh shit. Alright, I just got ran the fuck over.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying
that. I just got absolutely decimated. God damn.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
Dang it, how do I get to the other side? Is there a bridge over here? Oh, fuck.
This is the deep south. I feel it every time that molten hot...
My dumbass.
thinking about Galena too? And all the other women we've seen so far on our travels across the states?
How bad could this game be? Dude, it's amazing.
I'm right, aren't I?
This
is
game's
a vast
actually really
country,
good.
Incredibly vast. And it's mostly composed of mountains, deserts, and farmland, with small towns scattered about here and there. That's
Ooh, can
how
I go
America
over
is to
these?
me. Compared to the scale of this
Well, I
entire
can. I
country,
just gotta be really fucking
New
careful.
York, Chicago and LA are all microscopic.
Nice.
Sometimes they even feel like figments of my imagination. Think back to what Las Vegas looked like when we were driving up I-15.
But yeah, this game's
It was
fucking
a
sick.
mirage. TV and movies dress up those mirages and broadcast them to people all around the world. Meanwhile, American women become fascinated by the gorgeous city lights and are drawn toward those illusions. The very same women who were chosen as prom queens in their small towns. In the end, all they find are ghosts. Once their eyes adjust to that blinding light, they realize...
It is absolutely not Game of the Year material. But it's really good. It's fucking Deadly Premonition 2. If you've played Deadly Premonition 1 and you liked it, oh fuck, no, don't hurt me. And if you like Deadly Premonition 1, you should like Deadly Premonition 2, because it's fucking Deadly Premonition. You should know what you're buying. There we go, we're here.
Hey, Agent York, are you sure you really want to talk to this guy?
Patty, how did you survive all of those, wolves?
He kind of scares me.
Patty, there's no need to worry. Just hide behind me and you'll be fine. Chuck Thompson, you were the first person to find Lisa's body, correct? I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
Yeah, Patty
That's
is a
what everyone
legend for
calls
sure.
me.
Agent York. Seems like he ain't in the mood for talking.
Chuck Thompson, may I have a word with you? I'm looking for the one who fired the pistol at Heaven.
You trying to say I gotta aim up to shoot 'cause of my height?
Not at all. I was merely quoting the skeletal gentleman's oracle.
Skeletal gentleman? You ain't making a lick of sense. What do you all want anyway? What do y'all come here to waste my precious time for?
I'm currently running a race around town thanks to you, who fired the starting shot. The murderer and I are competing to see who can cross the finish line first. Unfortunately, the murderer got a generous head start on me. If he gets away from me, I'll lose. But if I can catch up to him, then I'm sure I'll win.
I know, I don't believe he's a dwarf. I think he's just short.
So please, Chuck, tell me, how did you find Lisa's body? Her body was hidden under a bridge on the bayou, very close to the Mississippi River. It's got to be at least a few miles away from your farm in this swamp, right?
Oh, the Clarksons are the folks who gave me the damn permission to find crawdaddies here in the first place. Now, why the hell would I ever want to kill that little girl?
Then what were you doing out there?
You know, lately I've been seeing a queer boat around these parts. It ain't too big. Probably only holds 5 or 6, and it's got a deep draft. Assholes think they can just drive right through my turf, right through my dang crawdad farm.
So you gave chase, which led you to Lisa's body.
Yeah, that's right. Fucking poachers.
Where did the poachers go?
Oh, hell if I know. Fog was thick that day, thicker than usual. So I lose sight of them. The next thing I know, I'm under that goddamn bridge. Then I felt a chill run up my spine. And I knew. So I drove up to the bank and got out. And there she was, strung up on it there altar.
Did you know Lise personally?
Yeah, I knew her a little. She never showed me no disrespect, unlike the rest of those damn Clarksons. They so rotten I can smell it from here, same as the shit at the bottom of this here swamp. Heavy, heavy. Yeah. There was a little better when their boy Lenny was still around.
Lenny?
Yeah, Leonard, PJ's son. He never showed me no disrespect neither. And he's the one who gave me permission to farm here. But, well, ever since he left home, his whole family's gone straight down the shitter. Lise was the only decent one left. She was wise, just like Lenny. Ain't right, I tell you. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Now I'm done talking, goddammit. Now go on, get the hell out of here.
Philip mentioned something about his son leaving home. That must be Lenny. Did you know about that, Patty?
Everyone in town knows about it.
By the way, Zach, do you remember what we saw when we were skipping stones? That boat
with the
dragonfly crest.
We did see that.
Zach, no matter where we go in this town, we're constantly assaulted by information related to the Clarkson family. Just where is that skeletal gentleman trying to lead us?
My Switch keeps on going into sleeper mode. The events that are taking place right now, Fire Assassin, are before.
We successfully found the one who fired the pistol at Heaven. Now we need to visit the White Hall of Beds. You know, Zach, it almost feels like we're orienteering here. Doesn't it remind you of our training in Quantico?
Also, how in the world did Patty just, like, do that? That was kind of wild. I know, I keep on forgetting to turn it off. It's fine. I'm about to skip them stones. Y'all wanna see some professional stone skipping? Shit, that wasn't that good. Honestly, could have done a lot better. Fuck. Look at Patty. She's not even watching. Swamp tours. Monday to Thursday, 1 p.m. to 8 p.m. Closed on Sundays. Huh. Well, alrighty. The hypest loading screen in the whole game. Yeah, absolutely, babe. That sounds like a good idea. That sounds like a good plan.
Agent York. Just so you know, dealing with Pastor Sanders is gonna be a big pain in the butt.
A big pain in the butt?
That's what I said. But I guess you have no choice but to obey your oracle, huh?
You right, Patty. No, yeah, like, honestly, dude, the music's been so good. The two things that stand out the most so far is the music and the characters, which is actually what stands out a lot in the first
I don't
game.
like hospitals.
So
Why not?
They soup folks up with medicine, cut them up, and then they try and act like they're your friends. Something ain't right about that, you know? It goes against the laws of nature. Plus, this is a church. So you got a pastor, a servant of God, actually playing God with his patients.
I think you have a point there, Patty.
She does.
These days, we can neither determine death nor reproduce without the help of modern medicine. Yeah, our world's become quite an unnatural one.
Oh shit, it's Professor R.
This is Lucare. You need to watch where you're going, or someone might end up tripping you.
Zach, it's her. The stylish woman who watched Lise die.
I've been waiting for you, lost lamb.
Hi there, Pastor. Would you mind letting go of me? I'm in a bit of a hurry right now.
So pitiful. The Lord hungers.
Whoa.
Here we go again.
Okay, Patty warned us.
What?
Pitiful. Truly pitiful, my little lamb.
No, neither Zach nor I...
Oh, so pitiful. So pitiful, just pitiful.
Okay.
The Lord hungers. 1 can of Spam, 1 can of red beans, and 1 can of spinach. You are to offer up the taboo trinity.
Taboo?
What?
Don't you mean the holy...
Oh, how I pity you. Unlike us humans, the Lord never errs. Now, my pitiful agent, bring forth the taboo trinity at once. For it is the will of the Lord our God.
See? I told you this was gonna be a pain in the butt.
Yo, Patty.
But Zach and I need to go after that stylish woman.
Too late now. We need to obey God's will.
The Lord hungers.
Okay, that's gonna be a
Hurry it
meme.
up. We need to go.
That's gonna be a meme.
Well,
by-
Zach, I don't know what to say. First an oracle, and now an order from God? Maybe this is the trial that will yield the ticket to the goddess. Either way, it looks like we have no choice but to gather the taboo trinity. I guess it just goes to show that small towns are always filled with the bizarre and unpredictable.
Like, by the time everybody plays this game who wants to play it, that's gonna be a meme. The Lord hungers. Imagine him walking into McDonald's and just shouting, "The Lord hungers." Oh, fuck. I'm telling you, this game is fucking just great. It's just great. You can't beat shit like this, man. All right. The Lord hungers. The good and the bad. So far, Senix, if I were to give you an honest good and bad, something that's fucking amazing about this game is how true it's staying to Deadly Premonition fashion. It is truly the sequel. It is truly the sequel that a Deadly Premonition fan would expect and want. Something that sucks, though, is that it's just really poorly optimized. That's pretty much the only thing that's really bad about it, though, at the moment.
Do you carry any canned goods here?
Canned goods? The vermin of the grocery store? Nay, I think not.
Understood, Mirror. Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Wait.
Wait.
Yes, I can see it. I can see the canned good thou seeketh.
How intriguing.
How intriguing.
Well then, where is the canned good I seek?
In a place where no man could ever peddle it.
I see. In a place where it can't be bought from a person. Got it, Mirror.
'Twas but a trifle, for the Lord hungers, doth he not?
Why does that echo?
Zack, it's in a vending machine. It appears that God wants us to go on a wild goose chase all around town.
Oh, fuck. Somewhere in town, there is canned spinach. Somewhere. Yeah, the echo. It doesn't matter who says it. If you say the Lord hungers, it fucking just echoes, because that's just how it be. It's becoming a meme at this rate. It's becoming a meme. If anybody ever does a speedrun of this game, that the whole entire chat should just be saying the Lord hungers during this mission, for sure. Just the pastor in various fast food places yelling the Lord hungers. Okay, that too. That's a fucking good idea. Someone should make that for sure. Someone should definitely make that. Like the pastor just like walking into like a TGI Fridays or like a Taco Bell. Right, vending machine. We need to go to a vending machine. Well, before I do the vending machine stuff, I think I'm gonna go ahead and where's the diner? That's the diner. Yeah, that's it. Come, York, you must feed the Lord these that have trendy, for he hungers. The Lord indeed hungers. Oh, babe, I did edit that command, but I think I forgot to edit the timer one.
The air out there don't feel right today. You feel it too, honey? Oh.
Oh wait, no, I don't want anything. I want to talk.
Alexis, could I have some red beans and rice?
Oh my lord. Sorry, honey, but no can do. We only serve red beans and rice on Mondays. That's a meal you eat when you're busy, like folks usually are on Monday. It's been a tradition here in Louisiana for as long as I can remember. Wait, honey, don't tell me. You're the type who does your laundry every day?
No.
Tradition, Zach. This is it. The Deep South. Louisiana. We need to obey tradition here and come back on Monday.
Wait. What? Damn it. Okay, well... Shit. Gotta come back on Monday. Where was the next location that we need to go to? The crawfish, right? Yeah, right. Do I not have one? I thought I made one. Oops. Yeah, we need crawfish from Chuck. Oopsie. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wait, no, Melvin's lay crawfish? Pistachio, that's just the game. I kind of feel like that's a joke, though, because you said turn it off and on again. That's probably just a meme. So where's Melvin's Le Crawfish? It's not here. Melvin's Le Crawfish? Maybe I gotta go to Melvin's house. Let's try going to Melvin's house. Yeah, this is just the game. Are you not impressed?
This town has a symbol. It's got to be that bridge hanging over the bayou. Lift bridges are truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota. Remember what happened there? That man went to such great lengths to collect his victims' tongues. You know, the one who would French kiss them.
The Lord hungers.
As I drove him to the station
for frames,
he started lecturing me on the proper way to give someone a kiss. Anyway,
that car almost hit me.
They have a famous lift bridge there called the Aerial Lift Bridge. The lift bridge here is the first one we've seen since then, but this one looks a lot smaller than the Aerial Lift Bridge. Its smaller size was most likely chosen due to the width of the river and the sea level in this area. The height and structure of a bridge is what determines which sort of boats can travel down the river. Normal bridges' base heights are set at a higher point so that boats can freely pass them.
I forgot the bridge is over
I
here.
imagine it would be difficult to create a bridge with a large arch here due to the river width and sea level. That's why we're seeing all these mobile bridges, such as lift bridges and drawbridges around here. As far as Louisiana goes, it appears that they'd...
Oh, God. I must admit, the frame rate on the skateboard is actually, like, the worst. A lot of other spots in this game don't have such bad frame rate, but the skateboard frame rate is really bad.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here.
protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach? Looks like a case of let's come back later.
Patricia, this is your fucking house. Is there like a way we can get in? Low quality string. Well, it's gonna be nighttime soon, so I guess I could, like... pass the time using the cigarettes. Okay, are you home now?
Looks like a let's.
Fuck.
It really seemed like you knew who Galena Clarkson was.
Well, I've never actually talked to her. But it's a small town. Pretty much all folks know who the Clarksons are. And Galena's supposed to be extra scary compared to the rest of them. Back when we saw her in town, I felt like she was glaring right at me. So I got real scared. No one will come out and say it, but I'm pretty sure they're all relieved that she was the killer. We're lucky the killer ended up being a member of the Clarkson family. Otherwise, the whole town would have turned into a battlefield.
You've got a point, but did everyone really hate her that much?
They didn't hate her. She hated them. She had this real peculiar way of treating people. I don't know how to describe it.
Contemptful?
Yeah, I guess that's it. She never opened up to anyone in town.
She was rich, beautiful, and wanted to become an actress. So she went to a metropolitan city to refine herself. There's always a chance that people like her may develop prejudices towards those who stay in the countryside. A big chance, even. But just because a person has prejudices doesn't mean they'll go out and murder people. That's where my doubt lies. Was there any sort of omen which made people happy that she was the killer instead of someone else?
I'm just telling you how I feel. How am I supposed to know if everyone else in town felt the same way? I never thought she'd actually go and kill her own daughter, though.
There it is, Zach. It appears that her attempt to kill me wasn't simply a case of being in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Maybe she was sad.
Sad, perhaps. Instead of returning as a star, she was forced to come home after her dreams were crushed. That certainly sounds like a sad story, doesn't it, Zach?
No, Agent York, not that kind of sad. The kind of sadness that keeps folks away, hidden behind her attitude. Is there a word for that? Maybe it ain't in her attitude or her words, but the way she appears. Yeah, it's in her eyes. They remind me of someone.
Who? P.J. Clarkson?
No, someone else. I can't remember.
That's okay, Patty. Just let me know if you happen to recall it later. Until then, Zach and I will help you think.
Interesting. Lay Melvin's crawfish. It doesn't even say where La Melvin's crawfish would be. I'm just assuming that it'd be at Melvin's house. I don't know. Maybe that's stupid. But maybe let's go this way. York confirmed for Smash. this way? Shit. Let's just go check and see what's over here. Oh my god. Neutral B, lollipop yields 5%.
Hey Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand, and Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation in New Orleans. That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed in D.C. They would have given the case...
What is this place? This isn't where we need to be, but I'm just curious what this even is. There's probably something we gotta do here later, but... It's very peculiar. Alright, well, fuck it. I guess we're going back.
One lollipop? 2 lollipops? 3 lollipops? Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up.
I'm not really sure what the game expects me to do, honestly.
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft.
I'm trying to think of what I could do.
Rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots were pushing up.
Guess I could go check the park to see if there's a wyvern checkpoint for later. Ow.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that. This is the deep south. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me.
There absolutely is. Perfect. Memorial Oak Street. That's gonna help later on for sure. Now then, suppose we could go to the Owl's Nest. Eventually, Patricia's gonna be like, hey, I gotta go home. I don't know when that'll be, but it'll probably be soon, because it's about to become like 9. So. Holy shit, that car was so close to hitting me. What the fuck, dude? It's messed up. Wait a second. Is this the jazz bar? Oh. This is totally the jazz bar. Is it open? It's not open, is it? Oh my god, it's open. The fuck? There's a toolbox in here, too. Hey, Xavier. It's the underwear saxophone guy. And he's the bartender, I guess. Interesting.
Got a minute?
I'm the bartender here.
Don't tell me it's gonna go.
Stop you from talking to me. This is America, land of the free. So folks just do whatever the hell they want. That's one of the beautiful things about America. Yeah.
Hello, Xavier.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. But please, call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
A bureau man, eh? You hear about Lise. Yeah.
That I am. Very astute of you. What do you know about her?
No one is.
He's not
forever.
just shirtless, he's pantless.
Eventually, all life must come to an end. Yeah.
So you don't know much about her?
The girl I love was her best friend. That's all I know, man.
Sounds like you're deeply connected to this case, then. Why are you giving me the runaround?
Truth bomb number 1. Think good and hard before you reveal yourself to someone you don't know. Just some common sense for daily survival. Yeah. Hey, Bureau man, you change your underwear every day. Yeah. Here's another truth bomb for you. Clean, white underwear without a single stain on it. So pristine it shines. Your day doesn't truly begin until you slip them on. Yeah. Our world's filled with truth bombs. That's about all I can really tell you.
Okay.
Zach, this man has got a very unique style to him.
I reckon it's about time we stop flapping our gums here, Bureau man. Don't give up the good fight. Yep. Later.
One last thing. Do you always dress this way? I'm not quite sure how to put it, but you're practically naked.
This is America, land of the free. I'm simply exercising my freedom. And as my fellow American, you need to respect my freedom. Yeah.
Okay, that dude's wacky. Danny's here.
You again?
What happened to your arm, Danny? You had both of them the other day, didn't you? Shut up. Ain't none of your business. Just get out of here. I can't do that. I'm investigating the murder of your daughter, and your ex-wife is a person of interest. You really expect me not to ask about how you lost your entire arm? And on top of that, your ex-wife was... I said, shut the hell up. You want me to beat your ass? My treasure is still my woman. She ain't my ex-wife. Excuse me, Danny. Allow me to rephrase myself. Your wife, Galena Clarkson, was murdered by someone. I'd love to hear your side of the story. Are you soft in the head? This is Lucare, rather. You think I'd ever tell an FBI asshole like you anything? This town belongs to the Clarksons. This ain't none of your business, you goddamn outsider. Now get out of my sight. Zach, did you see his attitude? He wasn't irritated over losing his wife or his daughter. He was clearly regretting something. Perhaps he lost something else in addition to his arm. Shall we go look for it? Maybe related to the case, or it may just be a personal item of his. But if we could find something that would cheer him up, he might give us some new information related to the case. It's up to you, though. I'm always in agreement with you. Interesting. Well, there's really nothing else to do here, but I did get the fast travel, right? Yep. Some of the characters in this game are just like so fucking out there. It's you can't deny how fucking awesome it is. You know? Some games just try too fucking hard. And then you got characters like Xavier and Hoongan and Mrs. Patterson, and it's like, dang. This is fun. Like that's fun. Also, wait a second. I just brought Patty into a fucking bar. All right. York, you are a bad influence, dude. All right. At this rate, I think we should just go ahead and go back to Casa Pineapple. Alright, if I recall correctly, there's a vending machine inside of Casa Pineapple. Might be able to find, whatever the fuck I'm trying to buy. I forget what we're trying to buy from the vending machine. Honestly, I don't remember. Patty, move. Well, it's not this one.
Not a single can of spinach in sight, Zach. Let's try somewhere else.
Where are some of the other ones? Don't remember. Yeah, to Fire Bunny it is. It's a feature. Do you like it? Home of the so free you can bartend wearing only cowboy boots and tighty-whities. It's a part of the game's charm to Fire Bunny. Where are the other vending machines? Was there one by... I wonder when Patty's gonna go home. Let me think for a sec here. Where are the other vending machines? I think there's another vending machine at the sheriff's department. There might be one at the food delivery services. Maybe. There definitely isn't one at the diner. I know, I definitely know that for sure. We need to go check these two spots. The park. Actually, no, maybe there isn't one there. Yeah, let's just...
Agent York, it's getting kind of late. You shouldn't be dragging a kid around at this time of night, you know.
Why is she just, like, slowly getting farther and farther away? Is she gonna, like, stop at some point? I'm sure they will, Piccolo. Oh yeah, she stopped.
If you say so. I'll walk you home then.
No thanks. I can walk home on my own.
Okay.
Stop treating me like a kid. They say red shadows wander around here at night, so be careful.
Red shadows?
Yeah. Red shadows come out and attack folks who walk around in the dark.
Why do they attack them?
So they can drag them over to the other side. I guess it's kind of like a town legend that's been passed down over the years.
And you believe it?
Interesting.
I don't know. Maybe it's just a story someone made up so that kids would go to sleep at night. But I reckon there must be some other reason why those stories always get passed down.
See, the funny thing is that in Deadly Premonition 1, the sky would turn red at night, right? At a certain time, and it would start raining, and you would actually run into creatures that would try to take you to the other side, yeah.
So I think it's important to keep them alive.
Okay. I'll be careful.
It's fucking amazing. This
Zach,
game's
did you hear
actually
that?
really good.
Red shadows. Sounds like a must-see to me.
Yeah, this game's actually really fucking good so far. It's exactly what you would expect from Deadly Premonition 2. Like, it's 100% Deadly Premonition. Right. We gotta go this way.
Hey, wanna talk about bridges? Why? I've become obsessed with bridges, Zach, and there's no turning back now. Remember what we saw on our way here? Back when we were driving that hybrid car before we switched over to the skateboard. We passed over the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway.
I guess there is no vending machine here. I thought there was one here. Is there one inside? I don't think I can go inside. It's too late.
Zach, it appears to be close. Let's come back to...
Yeah. I gotta say that those who are shit-talking this is a disappointment are the kind of people who hated on the first game to begin with. Are they? I haven't really checked. Like, I haven't really checked reviews for the game because I'm trying to keep an open mind, you know? But I have no doubts that there are people who just are not gonna like the game because it's Deadly Premonition 2 and they were expecting not Deadly Premonition because it's the sequel, and they're like, oh, did they make it less goofy and less, you know, ridiculous and out there, and are the characters like serious and yada yada? But it's like, no, you're buying Deadly Premonition 2. It's the sequel to the worst best game of all time. If you expect anything more than that, you've failed yourself.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right?
Welcome back,
No
Ostiana.
sugar, only milk. Get
I'm
Informer gave it a
completely with you.
5 out of 10. Wow. That's... See... The person who probably reviewed that is probably the type of person who can't just have fun. They have to critique the game in every single way possible, and they can't just have fun. And I bet you... Wait a second. Hold on. Hold on. Let me just check something really fast. Let me just check something really fast. They gave Deadly Premonition 1 a 7.75. And it was reviewed by Phil Kolar in 2010. This one was by Jeff Cork, a completely fucking different person. And they gave it a 5. The reviews are 10 years apart and done by completely different people. Like, if you gave Deadly Premonition 1 a 7.75, and then you have somebody else review it and they gave it a 5, like, obviously there's something wrong there. It's obviously a subjective review by some fucking dude who probably didn't like the first one. But he wasn't the one who reviewed the first one. So it's like, yeah, it doesn't really fucking matter now, does it?
This is the deep south. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach?
Where is this checkpoint?
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand. And Lady Love's
Obviously,
given us
the first
far
guy
more
doesn't work
favor
for them
than she ever
anymore.
has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation in New Orleans. That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed in D.C. They would have given the case to another special agent, or maybe even to the state, and then we never would have found it.
But yeah, like, this isn't the type of game you take seriously.
Desolate evidence.
It's not. It's fucking Deadly Premonition.
Marked by nothing but a first-degree murder.
You know, I wouldn't trust any fucking review for this game unless it's by somebody that you know you share taste with. Oh, well, this is kind of weird. Where's the checkpoint? There's no fast travel for the park, I guess. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Well, I guess let's go behind me and go to the other place. Who the fuck is this? And why can I talk to them? Oh, dude, look, it's fucking, what's this guy's name?
Smarty Pants.
Avery.
What you want?
Water makes flowers happy. Makes me happy, too. Flowers are my friends, yup. And if someone hurts my friends, I always get them, no matter what.
Smarty Pants.
I guess that's all he has to say. Huh. I wonder why he's just out here, like, chilling. Is there anything cool in the graveyard?
This town has a symbol. It's got to be that bridge hanging over the bayou. Lift.
Whoa. Lewis. Oh, there's a cutscene for this guy.
Excuse me, but what are you doing?
Searching.
What are you searching for?
Unknown.
You don't know. Interesting. Zach, this man is the perfect symbol of the human race. We all live out our lives searching for things. Yet, no one knows what they're actually searching for. That's what it means to be human. Don't you agree, Zach? I feel like that simple declaration of his just awakened us to something.
And he's gone. High quality string. Wait, he moved. What is he doing over here?
Receiving transmission beat. Transmission complete. Transmission complete.
What? The fuck?
So, what do you think of him? Yes,
Shoot him.
talking about him. Boondoggle. Is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of evil? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me. I think we've got the wrong vending machine.
Dang it. What the fuck? Alright, well that's 2 vending machines down. Oh wait, is there one at... No, there's not one at the abandoned factory. What am I saying? Dude, there's so many vending machines. How am I gonna know which one it is? Oh wait, there's one over here.
If this town has a symbol, it's got to be that bridge hanging over the bayou. Lift bridges are truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota. Remember what happened there? That man went to such great lengths to collect his...
Oh! Booyah!
Zach, we finally found our can of spinach. Look, Zach, even this vending machine is managed by Clarkson Food Delivery Services. But who in their right mind would sell canned goods in a vending machine in the middle of nowhere? I only hope that it's not expired.
Hey, expired or not, the Lord hungers. I don't even know what the fuck to do now. I guess, we still need Melvin's crawfish. I don't know how the fuck to get that. And we need to go back to Alexis's on Monday.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know.
I can't get the red beans and rice until Monday. I can't buy the can of Spam because I don't know what the fuck Melvin's Lake Crawfish is. You did? I need to check that out later.
If this town has a symbol, it's got to be that bridge hanging over the bayou. Lift bridges are truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota.
Zach and York's pro skater.
That man went to such great lengths to collect his victims' tongues. You know, the one who would French kiss them every day as they slowly decomposed. As I drove into the station after his arrest, he started lecturing me on the proper way to give someone a kiss. Anyway, back to Duluth. They have a famous lift bridge there called the Aerial Lift Bridge. The lift bridge here is the first one we've seen since then, but this one looks a lot smaller than the Aerial Lift Bridge. Its smaller size was most likely chosen due to the
It's the
width of
game,
the river
Ben.
and the sea level of this area. The height and structure of a bridge is what determines which sort of boats can travel down the river. Normal bridges' base heights are set.
I know how much you like it. Alright, well, we're gonna sleep until Monday. Sleep until Monday, which is a lot of sleep. And they sell this game? Yeah, of course. It's Deadly Premonition. What were you expecting? A flawless experience? How many days is that? Well, I don't know. Oh, hey, can I fix my fucking shower now?
Sure is some sun out there, ain't it, boss?
Alright. I just need to get the one in the bathroom, too. I gotta talk to the chef. I think that's the last person I gotta talk to about it. Or, well, wait a second. Let me talk to the bellboy again. Or David.
Sure is.
Okay, yeah, so how do I... Where's the chef? Is the chef upstairs still? Even at this hour? Let's go check. Nah, he isn't. Maybe he's downstairs or something? No. I don't see him. Let me just go check the bathroom anyways. Yeah, this is the last valve we gotta check and then the shower's fixed. So I guess I'll just try and find the chef after I sleep for like 5 days. They'll probably do a patch and it'll help the FPS. But for now, it's fun to meme about it. I just find it funny that certain people will probably look at the FPS and be like, I'm not buying this game, it's got bad FPS. Even though the game's like fucking awesome. I mean, it doesn't even matter, because if you're a fan of Deadly Premonition 1, you don't care. So... You don't even care. It's Thursday. Oh my god, I gotta sleep for a fucking eternity. Oh my god. I think York might die. Please don't die, York. Please, please. Alright, it's Sunday, so now I just gotta sleep for 12 hours. And then get some food. Yeah, the fee is a little nutty. It's a good thing we made a bunch of money before this.
Now that's what I'm talking about. You can't get, so make sure you...
Hello, Chef David. I am stinky. I hope you don't mind serving me a seafood platter while I stink. Because it is, Dara. Well, when you're outside, it is. When you're outside, it's like 10 FPS.
Thanks, mister. Next time you get a hankering...
Yeah, it's awful, but at the same time, it's Deadly Premonition, so, like, fuck it. You just gotta enjoy it, because it's Deadly Prem. It's Deadly Prem. Okay, the chef is in here, the concierge is in here.
How's the investigation coming?
Oh my god, you got a crush on David. That's so funny. Here, I need to...
Very please.
I need to rid myself of the stank.
Serving you is my... Please do...
With the help of mint gum. I rid myself of the stinky. Still didn't talk to Bellboy? I did. I did, actually. I did talk to Bellboy. I still need to talk to the chef. And then I can activate the bathroom valve. And then it'll be complete. But the chef isn't around, so I can't do it yet. You gave it an 8 out of 10? Dang, Kyrie Light. That's a pretty high score. Absolutely, Curse Moon. I'm still Stinky Agent, though. This is unacceptable. I must acquire more mint gum. And you bet your ass I'll sit through another loading screen for it. I'm also really liking how dumb it is, Carrie Late. I'm kind of with you there. I gave Deadly Premonition 1 a 7.5.
Very good, please.
So.
Serving you is please.
Have I cured my stank? I can't tell. The flies take forever to go away. I'll take one more just because I can. Oh shit, I just bought rubber bullets. Oh fuck.
Serving you is please.
Okay, let me go put some of these rubber bullets away. Shit. Okay, that should be fine. Now let's go get more gum. Hey, Rip Jugs. How you doing? No, stop. Stop button mashing. Fuck. No.
Serving you is my please.
Okay, we should be good now. All of that mint gum. All of that fucking mint gum. God damn, what is the time right now? Oh my god, it's 4 in the fucking morning. Dude, I'm enjoying this game so much. Shit. I'm streaming for fucking 9 hours. Holy fuck. Alright, hold on. Let me go get my fucking red beans and rice first, and then I'll call it. Man, this game has been awesome, though. I'm gonna play a shit ton more of it tomorrow. And I'll give you guys a heads up on what's happening with the electric problem that I've been having tomorrow as well, because he should be here tomorrow, so yeah, Sunday and Monday I should be streaming this game, and I hope to finish it by Monday night. I hope Monday I can finish this game, but if not, I'll finish it up on Tuesday. But I have a feeling I'll probably finish it on Monday. I have a feeling I'll get it done. I don't think it's that long of a game, really. Like, how long did it take you, Kyrie Light? Like 20-ish hours? Like 25, maybe? Give me red beans and rice. No, this is a side quest. This is a side quest. This ain't a main quest. I think I'm safe. No, shit.
Oh, coming right.
Red beans and rice. There it is.
Alexis, would you mind keeping the red beans in the can?
20 hours? Okay.
I'll pay the regular price, of course.
Oh, my lord. Why don't you want me to take them out of the can?
They're for an offering, you see.
Oh. Why didn't you say so? The Lord hungers.
Exactly. As you can see, I'm a pitiful lost lamb. Now I get it, Zach. This is nothing but a shameless fetch quest.
It is. You're right. Okay, now I just need the spam. The Lord hungers. I'm gonna save right here. Holy shit. The Lord hungers.
Hi there, handsome.
Hello, ma'am.
Oh, Mr. After all.
Yes, that's therefore.
Well.
But first, we have to bowl. We have to do one game of bowling. Oh shit, How long are you gonna be here for, Moncaf? I can do it during the break. I can do it during the break. If that's okay with you. If not, I can give you your points back. It's okay. Let's go with a 10-pounder. Mako said that we needed a bowl, so we're gonna bowl, okay? Shitty amount of power there. Ooh, so close. Nice. Yeah, we're doing it, Mako. I mean, you said we needed to go bowling, so we're going bowling. Ah, shit. Oh no! I didn't want any spin. No! Oh fuck. Okay, we need the tiniest bit of right spin. There we go. Hey, free man. Not bad. Hey, cousin! Let's go bowling. Oh, shit. This should actually be fine. No, it's not. Oh, well. I wonder how it's gonna be, like, doing this during a speedrun. I wonder if it's gonna be absolute hell or not. Oh, come on. Oh, that should be beautiful. Oh, one pin. Yeah. Oh. That should be perfect. Beautiful. We're gonna get a nice score. It's not gonna be amazing, but it's gonna be nice. It's not gonna be too bad, you know? Oh, that's gotta be a strike. Oh, oh. Perfect. Oh. I'm getting the hang of this now. Oh, one fucking pin, damn it. The end of a legacy. Oh, come on, baby. Yeah! Okay, that's a good number. 169. Can we get some nices in the chat? Nice.
By the way, Mrs. Carpenter, remember the first time I bowled for you and showed you that I had what it takes to go semi-pro? Was there any special reason why the lane was open that day?
The truth is, something very peculiar happened that day. And as a result, I wasn't able to leave my house for quite some time.
Meaning?
I told you my husband passed away 10 years ago, didn't I? Well, I received a sort of message from him. Crime, punishment, and love, all three were intertwined.
Intriguing. I'd love to hear more.
When he was in good health, he only ever bought me a single present. Only once during our entire marriage. And oh, what a terrible present it was. That alligator figurine looked so atrocious, and it was wearing this hideous top hat.
Alligator figurine?
Oh, honestly, I just hated it. But that was the only present he ever gave me. So I put up with it and kept it in the house. Then, when he went up to heaven, I figured I finally had a safe chance to get rid of it. So, I buried it along with his coffin.
You threw it away?
Yes, but I regret it now. The more I thought about it, the more I realized I'd just gotten rid of the one and only thing he'd ever given to me. I couldn't believe I'd gone and done something so stupid.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Then, suddenly, something unbelievable happened. One
Nice.
day, I woke up, went outside as usual, and there it was. The figurine was right there in my yard. And
Nice.
it was glaring straight at me, as if it had a bone to pick with me.
Nice. Nice. Nice, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Nice, nice.
I was so shocked. I thought my heart was going to leap right out of my chest. Right there, I decided I had to tell my husband the truth. So I went up to his photograph and did my best to tell him the whole story. Then I heard it. Honeybee, that figurine is a gift from heaven.
Who said that?
He did. My husband started talking to me through his photograph.
Nice.
Instantly, I felt peace wash over my heart, and I decided to bring the figurine back inside my house. Then he spoke to me again. Suddenly, it all hit me. I rushed over, and there you were getting a strike. That's when I realized my husband has always been watching over me ever since he passed away. This is the power of eternal love. You understand me, Mr. Special Agent?
Nice.
Oh dear, what was I thinking? I'm still in the middle of my game here. I was right on the verge of completely ruining my routine. Go on, I'm busy here. Shoo, shoo.
Eternal love, Zach. Isn't it wonderful? But why do you think her husband ever bought her that thing in the first... No, we better not go there, Zach. Mysteries are far more romantic when they're left unsolved, especially mysteries that are connected to romance.
Nice. Nice, nice. 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 Nice, 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 nice.
Hi, Agent. Okay, let me take... You mind if I tell folks about how I got to customize a board for an FBI guy?
Of course not. You're my mentor, after all.
Really? Thanks.
Also, thank you, Dr. Jim Monaby, for the 18-month resub. with your Prime. I appreciate
I reckon
it.
it might help out whenever I decide to open up my own shop, you know?
5 minutes of nice are done. Also, yeah, I think this game is just as
Bet
quirky,
it'll
yes.
make... I'm gonna name it Emma's Skateboard Workshop.
When that happens, I hope you'll expand and open up stores all throughout the U.S. Otherwise, I'll have to come down to Louisiana every time I need to fix up my darling.
You trying to butter me up with compliments?
Absolutely not, Emma. I'm serious. Your skills are top class. You figured out how I ride my board merely from the friction marks, then adjusted my trucks based on that. The wheel and bearing selection in your shop makes perfect sense to me. Your finesse with applying the deck tape was also impeccable. It's rare to find an artisan who thinks this deeply about her customers. I now understand why you call this a workshop rather than a garage. Emma, you should be more confident. Zach and I both guarantee that you possess true talent in your craft.
Agent York, you really believe I'm that talented?
Absolutely.
Wow. I'm so moved, I don't even know what to say. See you later. Oh, if you ever got any skateboard questions, I'll be happy to answer them.
Please teach me a new trick. I haven't mastered the trick that she taught me last time yet. I need to get better at my 360 power slides.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
Well then, what do I do? I don't know where the fucking can of Spam is. I mean, let's try to go to the crawfish shack. Just to see if, that's really where I go. Yo, Non, thank you so much for the 5 months.
Looks like a kid.
Much appreciated. A can of Span from Lemelvin's Crawfish. What the fuck?
Well, look what the cat dragged in.
What exactly do I need to do? Ride with me in my boat. I'm gonna take you on a special swamp tour. But I ain't gotta be no sightseeing cruise. This here's a challenge. You need to peel your eyes while I'm driving and find the animal sign I've hidden along the way. Interesting. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? Where's the voice of the characters? They don't always have voice parts. So, swamp tours. Today's Monday, so I have to wait until 1 p.m. Which I guess I could wait until 1 p.m. Sure. I have cigarettes, right? Alright, let's do it, Chuck. Chuck doesn't seem to be sitting in his chair. Chuck seems to be sitting on air. I don't know how, but...
Well,
alright.
look what the cat dragged in.
It says 1 p.m., sir. Did this man just lie to me? You fucking shitter. Fuck this. Let's see if I can fix my shower. Because I still need to do that. I still need to fix my fucking shower. I gotta talk to the chef. Fast travel is new? No, it isn't. You could fast travel in the first game. Here he is.
Gonna be another.
Please. Please. Valve in the bathroom. Oh my god, yes. I don't even care about the dialogue. Just let me fix my fucking shower already. Yeah, electrolyte, that's true. It's pretty much the same exact thing as the first game. As long as you visit a location, you can fast travel to it. Now we're free to shower ourselves until we drown. Finally. My goodness. Still, I'm surprised that Trejo had the gall to use an FBI agent as a shower repairman. Those three professionals are far craftier than they let on. You notice that what they're up to, right? None of them want to be the one who calls the repairman, so they're all feigning ignorance to get me to adjust the valve instead. Such an entertaining town. Isn't that right, Zach? Zach, it's a bead. Fixing the shower led us straight to a dazzling jewel. Abyssal Bayou Bead. Darker than the blackest night. One of the 5 beads. One of the 5. Huh. Well, that's it. I fixed the fucking shower, so now we don't have to continuously chew gum in order to not stink in the video game. Thank goodness. Because that was getting old. Okay, now, what do we do at this rate?
What? You need a ride? Okay, I'll... Why?
Stop. Stop, David. This game also brings me joy. I'm with you there, Bill. I'm with you there. Now let's see. I need a can of Spam from Lemelvin's Crawfish. Now what I don't understand. Do I have to talk to Melvin at his house on a Sunday or some shit? Like, I fucking don't understand how I get a can of Spam. The Lord hungers, and he's been waiting for fucking, like,
coming?
4 days.
Thanks for calling me. Why, Vern? Then goodbye now.
Holy shit, Xavier. What are you doing out here, brother?
Well, Bureau man, you ever catch them crooks?
Because a monster who goes by the name of Clarkson keeps his whole place under his thumb. Playing music's the one time when I can forget about the monster. Why? Because when you blow into a sax, it makes a lot of noise, right? That's what he says. Where's Patty? Patty? Hey, Patty. Hey, Patty.
You didn't even twitch when you saw Galena's body.
Why would I? Dead things can't hurt us, right?
Girls your age don't usually think that way.
Do you have kids, Agent York?
No, I don't.
What the
I'm
fuck
not
just
married
happened?
Then you have no
What
idea
is
how
this?
girls my age usually think. Besides, I'm used to seeing dead bodies thanks to CSI, especially dismembered corpses like hers. You know, for a so-called profiling professional, I'm pretty clueless.
In that case, allow me to apologize. But don't you think it's a bit of a leap to discount my observational abilities simply because corpses don't scare you?
I don't know. I mean, you're completely wrong.
Do you know what I was thinking back there then?
Of course not. I'm not a pro.
The same goes for me, Patty. No manner of pro could ever know 100% of what another person is thinking. Unless, of course, that pro has a mental connection with them, like Zach and I have.
Okay, that just fucking happened. I'm gonna go ahead and go to the sheriff's department and talk to Melvin.